Holy potato. I'm actually back. In time. Oh. Hello, ladies and gents. I might be talking a little bit weird. It's because I just came back from the dentist and my left bottom side of my mouth is numb. Also, probably should unmute my dotes. Sorry, had to quickly type something.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I can barely realize anything. There we go. Move me over there so you can see my beautiful
timber saw.
Because my mouth is feels weird. I'm not allowed to drink or eat for a couple of hours until the numb feeling is gone.
10 seconds.
Gaimin Gladiators starting it off with a celery enchantress and VP go for the timber saw against the ENG. Isn't ENG pretty good against timber saw because of impetus? Of course, it kind of does force you to go for impetus build, which I think celery does most of the time just go for micro. That's why his Chen and ENG are really good. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I raced back home to get here back in time.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dusk.
And they picked the Tusk to boot. Tusk is a pretty good saving hero. Nice playmaker as well. Most of the time it's going to be played as support. And no, I would assume it's going to be for Yamich.
10 seconds.
Unless they pick up a DK, then he's probably going to be playing DK.
5 seconds.
I also actually need to send a message to Dave.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Ember Spirit. Okay. That's a pretty early Ember pick. I guess it doesn't really feel that much from the Timber Saw and get out of dodge from the Tusk. So, I mean, it's a hero. Probably is going to be for Boom. Very likely is going to be for Boom. But that does, of course, open up very big, massive counterplay potential heroes. Kunkka's one that always springs to mind to counter out the Ember in the mid lane. Some of the other spirits are pretty okay, like the Void Spirit, you can outplay your opponent. This is so whack. Because my tongue is numb, I can't really feel with it, and I don't know how he's filled my tooth. I think he did a good job. I have no idea if he did.
Radiant's turn to ban.
DK actually gets banned by the Gaimin Gladiators side. I guess they're afraid of the Yamich position for DK that we've seen a lot of.
5 seconds.
Timbersaw could also be for GPK mid. Possibly. But I assume it's just going to be DM Timbersaw and then have a forward position that can roam around, make plays. I mean, I know Yavich is good on the DK. Tiny is also a hero that always combos nice with the Timbersaw because you can just roam around as much as possible.
Ten seconds remain.
I just hope I'm not going to slur
5
today
seconds
when trying
remain.
to talk. Slur.
Dire must choose.
Huh. Interesting bans. The Bat Rider ban is actually an interesting choice by VP.
10 seconds remain.
Does Ace play offlane Bat Rider?
5 seconds.
I'm actually not 100% sure. From Russia, with love to you too, Toti. On the Ube of Tubes. Okay, let's see. First Pro, what kind of you know, Gaimin Gladiators in their mind, they probably have Alchemist right now, and that's maybe why the Timbersaw was picked, because Gaimin Gladiators have picked up a lot of Alchemist lately. Dazzle, okay, that is definitely an interesting choice. I have seen a little bit more of an increase of Dazzle. I love the hero. I know Akoda plays a bunch of it. I'm still not really 100% comfortable with this new Aghanim Scepter. I miss the old one. Just straight up cooldown reduction, so good. I mean, it still is, but now you don't use it on items, so you don't have like super good the Grievel's Greed. No, not Grievel's Greed. Ow. Fuck it. I can't think of the word. Mana Boots. Let's go with Mana Boots but upgraded. That's weird. Okay, now let's see. Razor. Okay, yeah, Razor has been one of the most picked heroes these days. I assume it's going to be a Duracho Razor. I know Ace also tends to sometimes play it offlane. Clockwork, probably going to be a 4 then for Tofu. Big fan. I think that's actually their offlane duo, and they're going to last pick Duracho safe lane. I don't know. Even though Razor's actually pretty good against Timbersaw to a degree. Duracho really likes playing very strange off-brand heroes. I mean, well, VP have last pick. So Gaimin Gladiators need to show their hand slightly before VP does. So VP now needs to either pick their safe or their mid laner, probably. Unless you're going to go for a very flex-like build.
It is Radiant's ban.
They're going Lesh, which could be either or the other. I assume it's going to be a mid Lesh for GPK. However, Ramses used to play it in the safe lane as well, as does Pure from, of course, Entity. But there is still a chance that Ramses might play it safe lane in case it's needed.
5 seconds remain. It is Dial's ban.
And if I'm like slumping my words a little bit, bear with me. I just came back from the dentist and he did a number on my bottom jaw, left side, so it's numb. It's completely numb. And it's a horrid feeling.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban.
But it feels like it's getting number.
It is Dial's ban.
Yeah, they're expecting the safe lane to be picked up on the VP side of things. Banning out the Morph, their GA. But it is Ramses. He's got such a diverse hero. I mean, the guy played offlane for a little bit as well.
None on this stage.
Wasn't the
Straight for
most
fight.
successful
10
stint.
seconds remain.
Nightfall's doing a better job than Ramses did in the
5
offlane. But Ramses is still like one of the best top
Radiant
dog safe laners out there.
troops.
With his pink hair. Gonna get a shout out to my friend Gabrielle Oon. Well, Gabrielle Oon, shout out to you.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Gabe, Juggernaut banned out they banned Beast and Juggernaut. That shows that VP has no idea if Gaming Gladiators are using the Razor as an offlane or as a safe lane. In before Razor mid. That would be a fucking surprise and then some. I mean, Alchemist is still, even though Alchemist sucks against Timbersaw, but it's still technically available. Maybe raise Ace safe lane as Ace off lane. Like they picked it so much lately. So many teams have picked it up lately. Okay, come on, Gaming Gladiators. What's it gonna be? Viper last pick. Okay, that was not a hero I was necessarily expecting. It's also kind of a weird one against the Dazzle. Clockwork's amazing against Dazzle, but if Dazzle, like, yeah, Dazzle's pure physical damage and can absolutely rinse a Viper in the laning stage. Because it's kind of like Dot versus Dot, even though Viper's is technically stronger, but the slow is pretty hard to deal with for a Viper. Nature's Prophet last pick for VP. I really do like that choice of going NP last pick. They do have a couple of ways to catch him with the Ember Spirit, with the Clockwork, but for the most part, Gaming Gladiators is going to have a problem catching Ramses this game. GPK on the mid lash. I'm really for the VP draft. Ow. So yeah, I'm going to go with VP on game number 1. I think they have a solid draft. I think they chose what they needed. They've got Roche capabilities. They've got insane push with the Lesh and NP. The Roche is insane. Team fight's also pretty solid. You got global presence with the NP. Very much mobility because Lesh is a very fast hero. Tusk has a safe. Timbersaw is mobile. On the Gaming Gladiator side, the Roche is weak. The tower push is weak unless you... I mean, Inch is decent. And if Razor gets his Axe and Viper gets his Shard, it's like, okay. The team fight is okay. They are mainly a lot of, like, catch. And in-your-face kind of heroes. That's what they want to do. They want to be in your face. VP wants to like spread the entire map across and play a bit more of a split push kind of game. But I think that VP just check a lot more boxes this game. So I'm especially because you got a Dazzle with the Lash, you got a Tusk with the Lash. Like they've got saves for that Lash, and if GPK stays alive in these fights, he's just gonna pump damage upon damage upon damage. So I'm quickly gonna log in to a website because I need to check the odds on that said website. To see what they are for these teams. Oh, I got a €30 bonus. Pog. Well, I'll post the predictions as well in my Discord. I don't know why I'm not seeing anything right now. Oh, they paused it. That's why it's black. Oh. It's still paused. Let's see what they can bring to the table. VP, map number 1, odds 1.74, sure. VP over GG, game 1, 1.74 odds. Something big's driving by, I don't know.
Чё, ребят, может ливнем?
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh,
It's just a street cleaner.
oh, you see this? This is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
But if you are interested in looking for a new betting website, I do have a couple of affiliate links in my Discord. Don't forget to check out my Discord as well. Because why not? And we will hide my face, so that is going to be out of the picture. You get the full experience of watching the entire game with, of course, my commentary behind it.
Thirty seconds to battle.
And my amazing camera work, obviously. Celery. Already got a counter wood in? Oh, you did already get a counter wood going. That's pretty pog. Start of the game, outsiders. Assume it's just going to be a 2-for-2 bounty rune trade-off. Tofu going to say hi, but
The
quickly
battle
walking back.
begins.
I've seen a lot of nature profit safe lanes in this batch. I'm actually kind of interested in all these changes in some heroes. GPK versus Boom. Boom's got them better blocking skills. So Celery's going to be playing top together with Doracio to counteract the Nature Prophet Dazzle. And they're going to put the Timber Saw up against the Viper. So laning position wise, it is easier for Gaming Gladiators here. At DM, you can't really Timber Chain away when Battery Assault is going to chase you down. Yamiche gets a Courier Snipe, which denies their healing flask thing. And Yamiche is going to pull the creep wave back in the meantime. Tofu's going to do the exact same thing. But yeah, DM is probably going to struggle this lane because of the lane swap. Mid, I definitely think that it can be won by either side. Especially if a rotation comes in earlier along the lines. And in the top lane, yeah, this is just going to happen. Ramsey summons Treants. Celery takes over the Treant, and that Treant all of a sudden has 750 HP. Compared to Ramsey's Treant, which has 550. Add an Impetus, and that is going to be a lot of harass in the top lane. Plus, Impetus is going to be really good this game to also deal with the Timbersaw later. So lanes-wise, Gaming Gladiators have by far the stronger lanes. 2 of their 3 lanes should win. 1 is still a toss-up. Ace going for the Falcon Blade. As his first item. You see a decent amount of Vipers go for that. Razors tend to go for that item as well. Very cost efficient tool. Gives you a bit of damage, bit of HP, bit of mana regen. Kind of exactly what everyone always needs. But Ace is just destroying that bottom lane against DM. The Timbersaw can't stand anywhere close to the Viper. And Dracho calling a timeout. That's another timeout coming in. Well, now it's just a slight waiting game.
Through anger lies failure.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
Sorry, I'm typing something in the chat. There's a 5-minute delay, so answering questions right now with 5-minute delay is kind of
Those are the ones who wait all
not really
the
going to
way.
work. For my prediction on this game, check out Discord. The link is in chat, or ! Discord in chat, and you can find it all the way through. Still feels weird that half my freaking face is numb.
Never refuse gold.
The ghost chasing in after the courier. Is it faster? It is actually slightly faster.
Dire's courier has been
It one-shots the courier? Oh my god.
Each brave courier knows the
Celery God 9 and 2 right now on the Enchantress. Really abusing the laning sage a little bit. Farm up the jungle creeps if possible. I mean, this is a reason why almost every team first phase bans Enchantress, because obviously Ench is stupidly good.
Gotcha.
Oh, he wants to predict using channel points. I'm gonna need to have one of my mods handle that. If one of my mods is available to do that.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Akoda dropping low. He's completely stuck. Doesn't have Shallow Grave, and that is going to be a kill secured. Celery will be able to walk it off as well. And that is first blood onto Hakoda. Though rotation from Yami misses his Ice Shards. And Yami just trying to make plays at the moment because DM is kind of forced underneath his tower. Can't really do much in that bottom lane anyway. Ace is almost level 5. DM is, well, he's almost level 4 at least. Not too much has happened just yet. Boom's just chilling. Needs his level 6 before it gets a bit scary. Because he needs the fire remnants in case he gets jumped by the Tusk, who is right behind him. Alright, Shards block onto Celery. He's a little bit deep. Ramsey's going to get the kill. Snowball in. Yamich, he will find the kill. Dyrachyo body blocked as well completely. Takes a heap of damage. Luckily enough, Akoda did not get the poison touch in onto Dyrachyo, who wants to turn this around onto Akoda. Does have a heal bomb though. So you got it. It's only level 1, so it doesn't hurt too much, but you got to be a little bit careful. Ace loving life. DM is going to cut the creep wave. They don't really have the best tools to catch him. They've got like an Ember Root, Hook Shot, Cogs, Battery Assault, and a Centaur Creep stolen, and then a stun. Like, there's such a lack of Gaimin Gladiators control this game. Which is a bit worrying. Boom jumping to the side. Yamich is there. Misses his Ice Shards, unfortunately will not be able to control Boom. GPK picked up the double damage rune, and that is a pretty big to at least a knight from Boom at the moment. Top side, Dyrachyo, static link, but there's Ramses with the TP from behind. Dyrachyo is going to get taken down. Snowball chasing in after Celery, but the coconut! The coconut! Actually, GPK was taken for a spin with that Snowball. And will be able... Actually, it's Ramses getting that kill, by the way. But Ramses is having a pretty good time, second in net worth. Ace is top, but it is a Viper, and Viper is not really the strongest carry hero.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
I have seen some Vipers lately that have been pretty impressive. But for the most part, Vipers are ass when it comes to late game. Jump to the side. Boom. Only has one more Fire Remnant left that he can use. Okay, now he's back to 2. I'm just going Hand of Might at first item. Interesting choice. So he is going to get battery salted. There's no cogs, but there's also no TP. Snowball comes in a little bit too late. Dakota too far away to hit him with the Shallow Grave. They find a kill in return, but they did lose Ramses. And that's a pretty big kill secured in favor of Gaimin Gladiators. And of course, Tofu, big fan, secures that kill. Okay. Before Diabolic, he chose to only go for 1 point in Lightning Storm. Which is an interesting choice, because most of the Leshes go for 2. I guess because there is a magic absorption shield on the Flame Guard. he decided it might be better to just go for some extra raw pure damage. But it's my favorite game as well, because we can play a nice game of when will he buy the shard? I'm gonna say, if this game goes to 42 minutes, maybe he gets it free from Roche, but I'm gonna say 42 minutes until we see Lesh with the shard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. They find a DM. It's actually surprising to me that this is his first death, considering the absolutely horrid lane that he had.
Is in danger. The Dire scan. On the hunt for radiant forces. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more.
The seeds of fortune.
And B, Midas getting pretty close.
The Radiant's
It's surprising that he doesn't go for like a Maelstrom Rush,
Dire's whereabouts.
which most of them tend to go. Some of them even go Witchblade, but Ace is going to be a huge kill, because he was top of the Radiant side, and he is taken down. DM is the one that secures the kill as well, so it's a little bit of a catch-up for that Timbersaw, of course. Pretty big for him. Ramses is in trouble, needs some help quickly, because it's a 3-man rotation. The 2 supports going to get on top of him. Ramses, there is no route available, but they will be able to root him underneath the tower. Ramses is going to get healed up. Shallow grave, he's going in onto Boom as well with that snowball. Ramses dropping low. Boom's going back in. Aisha has blocked to block out Boom's entry, but Yamich will not be able to keep Boom off of Ramses. Probably shouldn't have taken Ramses for that spin inside the snowball.
There is little
So they eventually still lose the NP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, Snare, if you're watching it right now, which is 10 minutes in the future, it feels so weird.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is no more.
It's a really weird feeling. It feels like my tongue is flipping out of my mouth the entire time. Ah. But it is a 1k lead for Gaimin Gladiators. Ramses died twice in a row now. So yeah, next item is going to be that Maelstrom. Definitely going to be a BKB game. Even though BKB is not the answer to everything. Because they do have Viper Strike, the Pierce BKB, the Static Link, and the Hook Shot from the Clockwork.
Of the wood.
Well, they are currently just chilling and relaxing here on both these sides. Hakoda, okay, going for the Force Staff on the Dazzle. And get out of dodge, especially break the link, the Static Link, and, you know, get out of the cogs. Win rate, slightly close. Tofu. Where is he going to be headed? DM. He's going Kaisan. He just wants to stay alive for the most part. They are slowly out farming the Virtus Pro side of things. I mean, that's mainly because Celery is stealing the enemy jungle. Like, look at his net worth. He's done with the Force Staff if he wants to.
The rune of regeneration.
I think this is going to be a big problem. Once Ramses gets his Sprout leashes, that's going to be a huge problem for the Ember Spirit. They're going to need Force Staffs on a multitude of their heroes to counteract that. Also, Mask of Madness Razor. Interesting. Tofu is gonna get taken down. Quick kill for GPK. And yeah, this is an interesting choice. You don't get... It is Duracho, so he tends to just always go for interesting choices. But yeah, not going BKB first, but instead Mask of Madness. Catch in mid, boom, slide fist dodge, jumps to the side, can boom get away, he's gonna get zapped up in pieces, just jumps to safety. DM is actually gonna be held in place on a nice hook shot from Tofu, but DM does get away. GPK is in the cogs, but he will be able to just cut his way through. Went for Milsim first item. Celery is just gonna out-heal that damage with the attendance wisps. And a lot of damage dealt, but no one has died. That is the sustain on the die side. Nice two-man stun by Celery. Boom going for the TP. Yamich does not have Blink yet to interrupt any TP shenanigans. For the people that are watching, there is a 5-minute delay on the stream, so everything that you see is like 5 minutes. I see it that you type, I see it 5 minutes later. Celery is not gonna get Walrus Punch because Yami takes too long to hit that punch, but finally do they manage to take him down. Celery takes quite some time to fall. DM needs to disengage because Duracho pops his Mask of Madness. DM does dodge one move, but he is gonna get taken down regardless by Duracho. That Mask of Madness coming into full effect with movement speed and attack speed increase. So Ramses and GPK now top net worths. DM is actually not that far behind the remaining cores. The only big difference is that Celery is very farmed. Going in onto Ace, he takes so much physical damage. Magic damage is a saving grace for him, but physical is not. Razor, charge that, and Duracho, there is no way out. He is just completely surrounded. GPK with a double kill. That is huge for the Lash, going for his own BKB rush. And the Lash does not really care about the static link that much. Viper Strike definitely is a bit of an issue, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And also sorry for ads popping up halfway during the game. That is just... yeah, that's just unfortunate. It's a new Twitch thing. Can't really do anything to stop it. DM's gonna get hook shotted on Timbersaw. Dropping low, nice centaur stomp, and DM Timber will fall. Let's get taken down again, and Celery's playing really well on that micro game. I don't even know how to turn that off.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Well, let's see. Celery, he's going for the Hurricane Pike build, so yeah, he's just gonna be able to solo Timbersaw later down the line, which is gonna be pretty nuts. Yeah, Meech Blink Dagger's almost finished. Hook shot in, Akoda Dazzle. Can he Shallow Grave to stay alive? He's trying to extend it as long as possible, but there's no one that's gonna help him out, so he's gonna die regardless of the two supports. Tofu, big fan, does manage to secure the kill. Is going Spirit Festival very close as well.
shadows fading.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And let's see, Celery, he's in trouble. The Enchantress will be caught out. Split Earth and a lot of magic damage on top. Tofu's trying to help out, but GPK, yeah, you're caught in the cogs and inside the ice shards. And Tofu will just melt away to GPK, who is now dominating on that Lash. His BKB is pretty much done. Ramses' top net worth actually did not go for the Maelstrom, instead went for the Witchblade. Did mention it previously that I've seen some NPs go for the Witchblade build. It does do a lot of damage if you get that hit in. But of course, BKB on the opposing side is also pretty useful. But it's also the stats that Witchblade gives. 35 attack speed, 14 intelligence, 6 armor. Especially the 6 armor against a Razor who's got Eye of the Storm. And that is just constantly going to burn down all your armor. And the smoke out from Gaimin Gladiators looking for a fight. Looking for a catch. Can they find someone? Yamich is just trying to tank the smoke. However, he walks away at probably the worst timing. Tofu spots Yamich. Blink out. Hookshot missed. GPK on the run. And that is the smoke gank. Failed because they don't really have a way to get on top of GPK. They dodge and weave. They smoke up themselves on the side of VP. And I guess DM... Okay, I thought he was going to be playing for bait. He is actually playing for bait, because Yamich and GPK are nearby. If they get a blink or responsion on the Ember, they could actually very easily kill him with the Split Earth on top. Yeah, that untouchable makes Walrus Punch a lot of fun to try and cast on an Enchantress.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top side, they will, however, find themselves an Ember. Do they kill him off in time? Boom! Does not actually have a Fire Remnant down. He's trying to run away. Uses his third Fire Remnant TP attempt. Cancelled by the Yules that they still had available. And boom, jumps towards Yamich, who does have a blink. And is just going to snowball onto the Ember. Dead in the dumps. So Agoda in the mid lane. Probably going to be the trade that they managed to secure. Actually, DM is trying to slow them down. Agoda heals. And Akoda might just be able to survive. DM actually takes down Tofu with the help of Ramses, but that is the way bigger kill. Ramses dying. Next to Duracho, Celery getting that kill secured. That is actually huge that they take down Ramses, because he is top net worth and he is farming insanely fast. Oh, they are going to go for that Roche take. In the meantime, bottom lane, the creepers are getting rid of the tier 2 tower. They will get Roshan unless Yamich gets a steal. The problem is he's going to get interrupted. Or is he? Blinks into the Roche pit. He's going to try for it. Kicks them out, and the Aegis does still get snatched by Duracho. But the Roche kill went at least in favor of VP, so they get the gold. But Duracho gets the Aegis. Still very well done. With a limited amount of tools and everyone trying to keep him at bay, Yamich still gets something out of it.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
GPK. Just chilling topside. Is going for the Kai Sanj. Gonna get it at a... I mean, he's pretty farmed. Ramses is insanely farmed. He's going Silver Edge.
Top tower is under attack.
I guess the break against the Viper is kind of okay. But in general, extra mobility, extra... just invis on your side is a pretty big plus.
Radiant's middle tower
Considering that's gonna force the enemy to buy dust and whatnot. And
is under
they don't have invis heroes on VP, so you're probably not gonna have everyone wielding dust. Or sentries. Ace in a bit of pickle. Walrus punch. Snowball stun. Upon stun. But there's massive TPs all around the place. Hook shot's gonna miss. I go to try and run away. Ace pops the VKB. GPK in a bit of trouble. In comes Sriracha with the Sonic Link. GPK, this might be a little bit too deep, my guy. And GPK will get taken down in the meantime. They also are gonna go for Ramses. He gets the TP back to safety. Top lane will at least be the creep wave cut attempt. But there are no creeps here, so you can't actually deal damage to the tower.
Regeneration. The seeds of fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Ramsey Silver Edge getting himself pretty farmed in the process. Ace TPing mid has bots. Going for the Mills. Yeah, he's just going for straight right click build on the Viper. BKB, Dragonlance, bots, Falcon Blade, Maelstrom. I definitely think Scotty would be a very big plus this game. They have Razor already with the BKB refreshes, so that's huge. But you're gonna need a Scotty against the Timbersaw healing, the Dazzle with the annoying, well, healing spells that he has. And I think Lesh will probably later buy Bloodstone as well, because Bloodstone is stupidly OP on Lesh. Even though it's an item you very rarely see these days.
Come on, sprites.
All the pushing power comes in. They still have a minute 30 on the Aegis. Yamich is top trying to cut the creep waves, going for the Ag, so you're going to have some weird Walrus punch shenanigans. Timber Lotus Orb coming up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ember, he's actually going for the Scotty. So they don't need the Scotty on the Viper, because Ember's going to get it. With his Slight Fist, we'll be able to get the slight Scotty debuff on everyone.
Dazzle.
Oh, Yamich. Hook-shotted. Will delay it. But unfortunately has the Spirit Vessel charge on him, so he can't blink away. Now DM is in the bottom lane, split pushing. There's a Treant Army coming up top. Boom can try and deal with it. Probably might even consider going for bots a bit later down the line on the Ember. Just because of this nuisance coming up every single time. You're gonna have to deal with the split push of Ramses for pretty much the remainder of the game.
A tithe to the impurities.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Okay, so I found where I can turn off the automatic ads thingy. And I'm gonna turn it off for you, chat. It is gonna cost me $40 though. If I'm not mistaken. Well, Tofu will be taken down in the bottom lane. I hope that works. At least the Ratchet is actually dropping very low. Look at the damage just coming out from the Diabolic Edict. BKB ain't gonna save your life, because GPK brings in the damage. Ace going for the right click against Ramses, but there's enough healing from Makoto to keep Ramses alive, and that's gonna be a big fat team fight. The only one Not even there is Boom. Does pick up a double damage for his trouble and his team's sacrifice. I think I can. I don't think I can even turn it off. Crap, I just threw away 40 bucks and... Huh. That's shitty. I turned it off, so I'm missing out on 40 bucks. And it won't even be removed. That is really shitty. Nice. My bad. And Boom will be the last one to fall. We'll still get caught. Yamich, his Ags is getting very close though. It's gonna be pretty poggers. So Yami's did not place this observer ward up high and won't be able to catch Tofu, luckily enough for Tofu. Roshan, give or take a minute until respawns. Ramses is pretty freaking huge, going for the tier 2 tower towards the top lane. At least has bots to try and circumvent it. But yeah, Viper just... They give him the lane where he quote-unquote destroys the Timber Saw. But the hero just doesn't do that much more at this stage. When it comes to like big scale blast and team fights. GPK. Scythe of Ice is going to be really good this game, especially to keep the Razor at bay. He's, I don't think he even popped his refresher last fight. No, Roche is definitely going to be an angle they need to keep an eye on. You see Akoda here next to GPK. He's trying to catch any smoke ganks. And now that that rocket flare has been thrown out, they know that there's a smoke gank coming. He does have a gem, which is going to be lost most likely. Yeah, he's just going to get bursted down. The gem to be recovered. Actually sends his courier to try and pick it up, but it gets dropped to the side and Tofu will be able to secure it. However, in the meantime, Yami split pushing top. Will be Ace TPing to counter it. Ramsey split pushing bottom. And a solid 2 minutes until Roche respawns.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's a full satanic done on Ramses. This guy is freaking huge.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
GPK. DM is also going side. They're going to get a lot of lockdown. AC for the Razor. I think Lincoln's might have to be on their minds on the side of VP soon enough. Even though it's not really a good Lincoln's game. Like those Scythe of Vices will be annoying. Maybe just a Load Sword. With Load Sword Orb you can also get rid of like the Dazzle debuff. That's about it. I guess also against the Whirling Death.
Its middle tower is under attack.
Boom, there it goes.
It's not really what you want to buy. Especially on Celery. Like, you want a BKB actually. That's a greedy position 5 right there.
Players,
And both sides keeping an eye on Roche. One with the Hellbear Smasher, the other with the Ice Shards. But the split push army is going. And if you're trying to go for Roche, he's going to have your base. Well, your bottom set of racks. Because, of course, mid and top still have a tier 2 tower standing. But they force back the Ember to TP in. He does have a Fire Remnant placed down. So he can jump back towards the Fire Remnant in case there's a fight breaking out. But 6 seconds until Roche respawns. Nate's Prophet ulti comes out, jump into the pit, snowball back on towards that Hellbear Smash. GPK, however, is going to get saddling. Does have a BKB, can he get away? Nice 4-staff from Yami, just double 4-staff. Hakoda trying to keep GPK alive, and he'll go for the TP. Hakoda sacrificing his life for GPK. Darachi charging forward, but the Walrus Punch holds him at bay, and Darachi, he's just going to get melted by Ramses. God, buyback from Hakoda coming in. Boom's going for deeper. Ramses is going to be the big target. Buyback comes in from Darachi as well. They find Ramses, they get themselves Yamich, and that is huge because now you don't have Ramses, who is not going to be able to defend for Roche, and also not split push the bottom lane either. Hakoda, that would be a dieback on the Dazzle. Can he get away? DM is trying to keep them at bay. He's actually going back in. Buyback from the Tusk. Damage comes through. Tofu is dead. He does also have a buyback. They're looking for more. I think they should have just got Roche instead of going for another fight, because there is no BKB for the Razor, and if the Lesh gets on top of you, he can pump out a ton of damage. Boom, nice route onto Yamich, but buybacks are plentiful. Both sides in trouble. Yamich snowball in 1 second, but won't be able to even dodge and weave. But Ramses does have enough money for a buyback if they still want to contest.
And it's off. Foaming in. Go!
Come get healed.
It is annoying that I can't turn off that Twitch thing automatically. Oh, Roche is going to get taken down. Duraccio has that Aegis. They have the shard now as well. Who got the shard, actually? Did they give it to the Viper? I guess it does add in for tower push. Hey, Unicorn, thank you very much for the donation. Very much appreciated.
Thanks for the stream, Mate.
Thanks for the stream, Mate. You are very welcome. And Ramses, what is he actually building? Also, oh no, he's going Revenant's Brooch. Oh, that is an interesting item. Next 5 attacks have True Strike and deal magic damage. Expires after 50 seconds. Can attack ethereal units and deals no damage to magic immune targets. They don't have E-Blade, do they? No, they don't. Though Lesh still doesn't have a shard. He's got about 7 minutes until I'm out of, like, anything. So they're looking for Ace. Problem is, they kind of need Yamich to get that catch. Actually, Yamich is almost done with his Ags, and that makes high ground pushing very hard. Even though you have a Razor with Aegis, Refresh Shard, BKB, whatnot, if you get punched underneath the tier 4s, you're dead. Your team can't help you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gold is a great conductor.
Celery's got his full BKB done on the Enchantress. Well, they're looking for 5 GPK. Can they catch him? There is, of course, a hook shot available. Ember also has an Ags, so Boom can really jump those backlines pretty effectively. GPK actually denies the tier 3 tower. But they get the tier 3 tower bottom in the meantime. TP back to base by the Ember, and that's kind of when VP wants to go for a fight, but because Ember has an Ags, it's not too fearful. Actually, Boom is still in the area. Ramses is here as well. He doesn't have TP for a couple of seconds. Hex onto Duraccio, but he still has a second life. Yami's going to get hook shot in. Can they kill off Duraccio's first life? He doesn't want to pop a BKB, and that's the Aegis gone. Snowball to the side, but Yami's going to get caught, and he does not have a buyback available. The rest of the team tries to disengage, and they will. Bottom lane, Ramses gets the range racks, and Ramses, they don't have a way to interrupt this TP. He's not even going to BKB TP. He's just going to straight up TP, and he gets the enemy's range racks before they lose anything themselves. That right there is Rat Dota at its finest. Forcing everyone back as well, so they can't continue pushing mid or any of the other lanes. Thank you for streaming and turning off ads. Hope you recover from the dentist soon, bro. It feels weird. I just can't get used to it because my lips are completely numb and everything is just meh. And my jaw really hurts now. Ace is also going for the Scotty. Oh, they're gonna have 2 Scotties on their team. Shiva's as well now for the Ember. He's going for the full healing reduction build. Even though there's not that much healing anymore. Okay, there's a lot with the Satanic. My bad. I thought Timbersaw doesn't do that much healing, 32 passive HP regen. Dazzle's pretty okay with it. But he also doesn't have like a Holy Locket or Guardian Greaves or anything special. And this is a problem. The tier 3 tower has fallen. And that means that if bottom lane pushes out, they can actually push in. And speaking of pushing in, smoke on smoke action. Tofu's trying to run away, but they might re-aggress. Smoke gets broken. Silver Edge gets caught. Ramsey's in trouble. Pops the BKB. He's going for the fight, but there's the kick away. Diracho gets sent into space. Comes back. Snowball to the side. Diracho's going to look for GPK, who's going to use himself up to stay alive for a little bit longer. Ramsey's Shallow Grave. He's going to stay alive thanks to the Shallow Grave, but eventually he does die. 2 for 2 trade, but there's no buyback available on Diracho, and that is huge. Because they do have one on Ramses if need be. A Coda Glimmer Cape to save himself and will be able to get out. And that is a big fight. Yes, they lose their Nature's Prophet, but there's nothing they can do behind it on the Gaming Gladiator side. They come out ahead in terms of funds, though.
Never refuse gold given.
And luckily enough, it won't really be punished because there's a pretty lengthy death timer as well onto Diracho. Onto Ramses. GPK going for the Wind Waker. So that he can just put on Pulse Nova. Diabolic Edict and fly away. Oh, boom, Lincoln Sphere is gonna be his next addition. Is realizing that there are Scythe of Ice is being built up on the enemy side. One on the Lesh. You also have that, oh my god, I love Aghanim Scepter so much. GPK is actually going for the Ags instead, and I really love the Ags. I think the Ags is one of the most amazing tools in the game. He still doesn't have a shard, though. That is only the one thing that is infuriating me. We are 41 minutes in. I said 42, but he still does not have a shard. My guy. Why do Leshes hate the shard? What's wrong with the shard? Especially in that fight, you saw everyone was huddled around this one area. Right here. If you have 3 split earths on top of that, you destroy everything and everyone. Tofu is going to be destroyed. Does also not have buyback for 8 seconds. Will be able to come back in a second. Yami's trying to run away with the Glimmer. GPK is actually going in aggressively. Look at the magic damage being bursted out. No BKB forced out onto Diracho, but GPK, he's the one actually taking a heap of damage. Shallow Grave keeps him going for now. He's going to go for the TP back to base. Does get away safely while Boom dies to Ramses in the meantime. The Sprout onto Ace. He cannot get out. The force staff will keep him going. And the fallback is there, but Celery, where are your teammates? He's going to pop a BKB. Does have Hurricane Peg to try and disengage as well. And will be able to get out. But that is going to be the melee racks towards bottom, secured by Ramses. I don't know about, like, you can send your creeps towards the mid, but don't walk up the high ground towards mid. With advantage is still only 7k. Ace is actually top net worth on the Viper. How the frick did that happen? I guess the buyback from Diracho and 5 deaths does that to Eraser. But still, your top net worth being a Viper. And in comes GPK, he's going to go for Diracho. Does not have BKB available, but there's Tofu going for the hook shot. That's going to just be a sacrificial move for his team, while top tier range racks has been taken care of. They're just dealing with the enemy's base right now. Diracho BKB is up in 10 seconds. So that gives him another avenue to take a fight, possibly. Buyback from Tofu. GPK jumps in, going in on the side. That's going to be the Viper of Ace. Can they take him down? Does have a BKB. Will be able to turn it around. Gonna get kicked back by Yami. Force F out the high ground. Ace is back in the fray. Ramses, however, might not be so lucky, but Shallow Grave is so huge. This time will not actually go for the straight TP. He's actually going for the man fight and healed up. Look at that healing coming through with the Satanic as well. Tofu will die. Double kill secured. They can buy back if they want to, but they will probably just need to sacrifice their heroes and fall back on the side of VP. The melee racks will fall next. Roche is up in a minute and a half. They got 2 sets of racks out of that. Killed off the Viper. Killed off the Ratio again. Forced a buyback and a massive team fight engagement coming out from VP. And it's, yeah, that next Roshan is what both these teams are going to be eyeing on. But Gaimin Gladiators are constantly going to be torn between their 2 sides.
Dazzle.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate.
Wait, Celery's courier dies? He was going Ags. He was going Sprink?
Come on, sprites.
He's backward, dodges incoming projectiles, and launches an impetus attack on the 3 furthest enemy units within. Bro, what? He actually had the money for fricking Sprink? I mean, it's not a bad shard, to be fair. You can do a lot of damage in the team fights. It's a 5-second cooldown, and you hit 3 furthest targets away from Enchantress with impetus. It's actually kind of cool. And into the pit dig. Oh, free Aghanim Scepter. GPK still doesn't have a shard. He's actually going for overwhelming blink before shard. I hate Lesh players. I hate every Lesh player in the world. Because none of them ever want to buy the shard. I'm sorry for ads. I tried to turn it off, but it seems that I need to wait. It waits a day before it actually turns it off on Twitch for some reason. This will take effect. We've opted out of this month's offer. This will take effect in 18 hours and 6 minutes. So I'd suggest downloading an ad blocker. There are a lot of them that work. Or subbing. Subbing also works. Just throwing it out there. Ramsey's got overwhelming Swift Link, sorry. Overwhelming Swift Link on him. Overwhelming Blink on GPK. No one ever goes for Arcane Blink since it doesn't have cooldown reduction anymore. I think I did see one recently. I can't remember even what hero that was. It was an off-brand hero that wasn't even an int hero. Also, I didn't even check. Who got the free Ags? Oh, Dazzle! Dazzle's Ags is so good. You get 50% cooldown reduction on your items, which is always nice. But the most important thing is you can refresh your allies' cooldown. So you can give Ramses, for instance, double Revenant's Brooch, double BKB, double Silver Edge, everything double. It is actually stupidly cool. Just for you, Carter, I'll show you my face. Hello!
Dire are scanning for
Ramses, Satanic next. He doesn't really need boots anymore. Considering he has, actually he did go for the removed TP cooldown. He does have Swift Link though. Toss back. And that is Ace surrounded by his lovely friends. Will be absolutely obliterated. Kill comes in. Jump in from Boom going for the backline. But Hagoda quickly glimmers to the side. And Boom can't really catch him. He's actually going to get leashed. He doesn't have a way out. That's the problem against a Nature's Prophet late game for an Ember. He's going to get kicked one side. His Ember Spirit, his Fire Remnant's on the other. And he will be able to jump back to base. But yeah, Sprout is deadly for an Ember Spirit in the late game. Because he never wants to buy a Force Staff. Yami takes a lot of damage. Racho with the refresher coming in. GPK is going to get Saddle Clean, but he does, of course, have that Aegis. If he loses life, doesn't match too much. The toss back. Racho is in a very tough spot, and Racho is dead. Does buyback immediately. The fight continues. Leash onto Boom. He cannot get away. He's going to get hexed thanks to the Dazzle as well. And look at the Sproink damage from Celery. He's trying to pump out damage. The toss back again. Coming through, Yami just playing like a god, but it won't be enough. Well, yeah, it just won't be enough. That Sproing doesn't do nearly enough damage for Celery, and game number 1 should go in favor of VP, and there's the GG call. Akoda, look at those impetus arrows coming out. Yeet, yeet, Sproink him, Sproink him! Wait, did I see that correctly? What was Celery's end score? (6-6-13), and we have a GPK last year 11-1-14. The graph was very close for quite some time, and then it went out of control because Ramsey's, look at that net worth, 40k net worth at the end of the game, and EG wanted to make him an offlaner. Why would you ever want to make Ramses an offlaner, bro? That is still one of the most baffling things that I have seen in the recent years of Dota. That they actually picked up Ramses to make him an offlaner when you had this class act in your team. I mean, there's a reason they won like 5 majors. Look at that. Look at that damage. Healing as well from Akoda this game. Certainly not so much, but then again, he was like more of a damage builder, damage hero. He was second in damage from his team. The Enchantress position 5 was second in damage. That's actually pretty nuts. But that's game number 1. So we'll be going towards a short little break. I actually need to quickly create that banner before I forget, because because I had the dental appointment, I actually had to rush everything a little bit quickly and whatnot. So I'll quickly get something sorted. Sorry, there's a slight delay. I need to have the panel adjusted because it doesn't say Virtus Pro. It still was the panel of yesterday. There we go. And that means that we will be going towards a short little break. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. If you do, don't forget to leave a follow and join the Discord as well while you're at it. Thank you very much for the sub. Merkalimane. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but very much appreciated. Dreams! And I'll see you guys for game number 2 after the break. I should unmute myself. But I said, welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League Grand Final for Season 12. My name is DK Truman. I'll be covering this series for you. Sorry. Slight sliss. I still have sedation from the dentist's office in my mouth, which is fun.
5 seconds remain.
But I will be covering this series for you between Gaimin, Gladiators and Virtus Pro. Game number 1 was in favor of Virtus Pro. Game number 2, new heroes, new chances. They do ban out the Enchantress this time on the side of Virtus Pro to make sure Celery doesn't play it, because he played it really well. And they will pick up the Marcy themselves, which was somehow still left in the pool. Beastmaster, Weaver for Gaimin Gladiators, but they're going to pick up the Timbersaw again for DM. Very early, kind of how they always run it in, come on, DK. In OG, Amar. Just first pick Timber, and they'll have to figure out how to handle it later anyway.
5 seconds.
Weaver, Beastmaster is a very strong lane together. It could also be a Weaver safe lane. I know that a lot of safe lanes, I don't know if Duracho specifically plays it, but I know a lot of safe laners love playing the Beastmaster safe lane. And the biggest plus this game for Virtus Pro picking up a Timbersaw against Gaimin Gladiators is because the hero pool of Duracho consists of like CK, Mars, Doom. Like, he loves strength melee heroes, Wraith King. And you kind of can't go for any of those because Timbersaw is picked up, and normally you just get crushed in the lane. I did cast a game last night where a Timbersaw got absolutely ravaged by a safe lane Kunkka, which was actually kind of surprising.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Let's see, CK ban, the Kunkka ban, both. Well, especially the Kunkka, very good against the Beastmaster. And also against the Weaver. Bloodseeker banned by VPs. I guess that means they'll probably... I mean, Timbersaw sucks against Bloodseeker once the Rupture comes out. But also, it kind of denies a lot of, like, strength-based lineups that you can go for, which might still be on their mind. A DK, for instance, for Yami, is still on the table. I know he loves playing it. Last game, Gaimin Gladiators did ban it out. Will they do it this time around? Like, the Marcy can be a 5 or a 4. Or, to be fair, I've even seen it mid and off lane a couple of times. But for the most part, it's going to be played as support. Because Marcy's Ags and Shard are kind of whack. You very rarely see them being picked up. I've seen some instances of the Shard, but for the most part, no one really does pick it up. Let's see. What ban can they add in? Hey, sup, Gips? Gips in the chat. How are you doing, Gips? One more ban, Gaimin Glads. What are you afraid of? Maybe it's gonna be the Nature's Prophet that, of course, Ramsey played really well last game, or what more bans? What's another hero that is stupidly strong in this current patch? I really would just ban out the DK for Yami's because it's annoying.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ogre? Okay, that one I did not expect. An Ogre Magi ban. Even if they picked it, would you really be that scared?
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Okay. Well, the next choices. I have no idea where Gaimin Gladiators is going with their draft. They're also taking so much time. They've got 10 seconds left for their draft.
Dire must choose.
Crystal Maiden, it is like, okay, Crystal Maiden is actually stupidly strong. When Celery plays it, it is stupidly strong. The hero has the HP pool of a creep, but the damage of a god. And if you combo it with a nice hero as well, it can be so annoying. Juggernaut was banned, so at least you won't have to deal with the Ratio Jugger in that case. And the freeze is kind of annoying to deal with for the Timbersaw. Could also just be a Weaver 5 safe lane for Duracho, and that they pick something else up for Tofu. Alchemist is still in the rotation, just saying, you know. We saw Tofu previously in the semifinals, I think. Play a really good Alchemist position 4. Tofu, big fan.
Dire's turn to pick.
And Virtspro Sniper coming in. Okay, that's a hero. Yeah, I forgot that hero actually does get played these days.
Radiant must choose.
Winter Wyvern very good against the Beastmaster. They also, yeah, it's just really good against the Beastmaster. But the Storm Spirit is a boom hero that not many players still pick up. The Storm Spirit mid. Boom still plays it a lot of the time. Very good against the Wyvern because you kind of want to jump on the Wyvern every single time, kill him. Also to get close to the Sniper, which is a pretty big plus.
Seconds.
And right now it is looking interesting because Sniper's probably your safe laner. Then who are you going to put mid against Storm? Probably another Spirit. Yeah, they ban out the Void Spirit. I would assume just like Ember Spirit. Puck already got banned by Gaimin Gladiators.
10 seconds.
Maybe they're going to go for another Lash game. I think you need something tankier though.
5 seconds remain.
Maybe they're going to go for the DK mid themselves. Because you're going to need to peel everyone off of the Sniper and Wyvern. I mean, personally, I would love it if it was an Earth Spirit, but no one goes for Earth Spirit mid.
It is Radiant's ban.
TA ban. Yeah, they're also a little bit afraid what hero can be good against the Sniper. Normally, you'd look for something that is more divey to get on top of the Sniper and the Wyvern. Think, you know, Spectre. Don't really know how Spectre handles himself in the lane against Timbersaw, though.
10 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Ricky. I would love to see a Ricky. But no one plays it. But then again, it's Duracho. He plays weird heroes. They ban out the Lash. Yeah. I was thinking of the Lash originally, but I'm a little bit afraid that Virtspro's lineup might be too easy to run down, especially for Storm
10
Spirit.
seconds.
Because Lash can't really hit a split earth onto Storm Spirit unless you have a decent setup beforehand, which works well with the Winter Wyvern, I guess, when you get the curse out, but Wyvern's going to get jumped every single fight. Weaver, Storm, really hard to catch. I honestly would love to see an Underlord mid, actually, from Virtspro. Just Underlord mid, super good this game. Counters the Beast, but counters the Weaver, counters the Storm. Lots of magic damage, soaks up a lot of damage, has that global TP in case it's needed. I think it checks all the boxes, and I know a lot of, a decent amount of mid laners have been playing Underlord. Or they're going to go Voker and completely ignore everything that I said, so that's also a way you can play Voker. Mid for GPK versus the Storm Spirit for Gaimin Gladiators. Probably going to be a Quas Wex then to burst out the mana from the Storm Spirit.
10 seconds.
Even though, you know, the reason I love Summerstormer is the guy's a godlike Quas Exort Folk Builder, and he does not give a damn if the matchup is very good for Quaswex. He still goes for Exort. Like a real Chad. Bat Rider last pick. They actually banned that one out last game on the side of VP. So it is going to be the... Wait, what the fuck? Dyrachyo safe lane Bat. Wait. Is that a thing? Let's see. This month. What heroes has he played? Why is that a thing? Why is safe lane Bat a thing? I'm missing something. Hello? Nani? Okay, I'm gonna go VP game 2, even though the Bat, it's not necessarily a bad pick for the Bat safe lane, to be fair, but I'm just gonna go with VP because they have less than an actual carry in their lineup. Let's see, VP over GG game 2. Oh, the odds are actually slightly less than last game. Now it's 1.73 instead of 1.74. So close. But if you are interested in predictions and whatnot, don't forget to check out the Discord channel. It is filled with those. ! Discord in chats to join. I do tend to do daily predictions on CSGO and Dota matches every day. And also record how many hit and how many missed. But yeah, this is a weird one. But I'm looking forward towards it. Because it's a Bat Rider safe lane versus a Sniper safe lane. Which, who the fudge would have expected that?
Oh my god. Unlucky, I guess.
Unlucky, I guess.
Oh,
But this must be something... Yeah, he's getting all the tips immediately. This must be something they must have practiced in their scrim. Like, a lot. I have not watched that much of Western EU this season. I did cast the Nigma game, which was kind of pog. But, is this... This is just weird. It is a dive hero that can get on top of the Sniper, I guess. And is also pretty good against the Wyvern, which is a 5 position in this game. You're going to have Yamich on the 4 position, Marcy to try and make some plays across the map.
30 seconds and counting. Crucible of greatness awaits.
And Twitch is gonna... Ace is gonna lose his first life. Or first blood secural on the side of Outsiders. Will be 3 bounty runes for gaming Gladiators, though. 3 bounties for a first blood. They're actually going for an aggressive tri lane and putting DM in the top lane to go up against Ace. And Ace TP'd. So that is pretty much rock solid. That means you're going to put a Bat Rider Crystal Maiden up against what is essentially a horrid lane to deal with. He does have a little bit of a disengage with the Firefly, but if Celery gets anywhere close, Hakoda gets a Yami's... I mean, he needs his dispose first, but they can definitely get the kill, and Ramsey's just going to try and Get all the farm in the world, magic wand, level 1 with a couple of iron branches on top. He'll just be fine. And there's going to be the bully. Try and get them damaged up in the process. So Ramses has 7 stacks of the sticky napalm. So he kind of really does want to get out of dodge. And in comes Daracho. He's going to go for the burn. But Ramses lost his stacks quickly. Daracho, can he get the kill onto Okoda in the trees? Ramses has another shrapnel. Not going to use it just yet. Daracho's dropping low. There's going to be the kill. They will find Okoda in return. Celery gets the freeze onto Yamich, who's dropping. Yamich won't die. And Ramses gets a kill on top as well. If Ramses did not lose those sticky napalm stacks there, he would have probably nearly killed off Ramses instantaneously with the Firefly. So I like the move. If that hit previously. VM is just going to try and survive in the top lane. I think he should be just fine. The bugs from the swarm can be fairly annoying. But once he has level 3, he has reactive armor stacks. Yeah, he'll have a lot of HP regen and be just fine. Toss back, Daracho, shrapnel slow. Look at this slow. Daracho is just almost at a dead stop. Firefly gonna get away. Yamich on the chase. He's dropping very low. Ramses can't find the finisher, but the Splinter Blast from Makoda gets the kill. And Daracho's lane is disastrous. Mid lane, it is actually going pretty well, it seems, for Boom. And top, LDM just wants to get reactive armor stacks. Ace went for Wild Axes levels, so he's just going to try and bully DM as much as possible, get those stacks going, a lot of damage to be dealt. Oh, those are the tangos denied. DM actually needs creeps to be able to regen. So Ace going for the Wild Axes build is actually pretty beneficial. What does Ramses? Okay, I thought he had his full boots done and I got a little bit worried there. Actually, they sent a Coda towards the top lane. So now it's going to be Ramses and Yamich in the 2v2 lane bottom. Which can definitely go wrong. Yamich does have a little bit of a save with that rebound where he can toss, where he can give Ramses 45% movement speed. I don't really know what the Wyvern is supposed to do more in that top lane. I guess that's Cold Embrace DM, but that's about it. Bottom lane. Oh, not again, Daracho. Shrapnel slow. Kill for Ramses. Takes a lot of heat. But he has, of course, max stacks magic wand the entire time because of all the sticky napalm. Yamich going in, has the toss back onto Celery. Whee! And Celery is in a lot of trouble. Will get the kill regardless, but Ramses is 303 on the sniper. And he's level 4.5. Daracho died 3 times already. Akoda will die to Tofu. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of the Wyvern going top, because in this lane he also kind of does nothing.
My eternal gratitude.
EMP, GPK, drain it up from Boom before he gets his sip. Ramses power treads plus magic wand done. Top net worth, unsurprisingly, is going to be Ramses. But Ace actually has a pretty good lane as well in the top side. They're going to go in for Ace, but realistically should not be able to kill him. Actually, now that I say that, yeah, there's no chain DM, so he can't chase. But Ace, DM does do a lot of damage against strength heroes with the Whirling Death. Net worth wise, it's actually advantageous for Gaimin Gladiators, which is kind of surprising. Zip in, Boom going for Yamich. But he eats himself back. Toss. Oh, he gets the stun onto Boom, who's running out of mana. GPK. Can they interrupt him? Boom will be able to get the zip away to the side. Ratchet's going to go for Ramsey's. Tornado has already been expended as well, and that's pretty big. Ramsey's trying to stay alive. Will die eventually, but the trade will come through. And it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade with GPK getting a bunch of experience for it. Boom did get himself all the way back to mid.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
And now top lane they managed to get a kill onto Ace because the Weaver went mid to soak up the experience from the Storm being on. So now he rotates away, and that makes it problematic for the top lane Beastmaster.
Is under attack.
Dyrachyo is actually going top, and he does have Flaming Lasso available. So DM needs to be a little bit careful. TP coming in. Beastmaster's here. Ace with the Wild Axes. Can they slow down Dyrachyo far enough? DM with the TP. Oh, it was 0.1 second. He will get Lasso dragged. Dakota is going to be the next one in trouble. Dyrachyo is going to go for the burn, and the Wyvern will be finished. Dyrachyo with the double kill, and the Bat is actually second in net worth.
Dire's top tower is in
Dyrachyo safe lane Bat Rider coming in on that net worth chart. Interesting affair. DM is struggling this game, and that's kind of the big difference here between the two sides. DM's net worth is about the same as Celery. How the fuck is that possible? Well, I guess they did fight a lot. And he has 11 creep kills.
Well-gotten gains. Now over here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Arcane Rune for Boom is going to go in onto GPK. There's no Tornado, and that makes it a lot easier to kill off this Voco who's invised up. They will be TPing in. Jumping on. Boom does not have any mana left. They even have the Dispose to hold him down. Boom, slight zip, and will be just able to zip back to safety.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Okay, we'll be just fine. Dakota has level 2 Cold Embrace, actually. We're not going for the Splinter Blast levels to get some of his own farm. He's just going to make sure that his teammates stay safe, even though it is horrid against Bat Rider because Firefly still kills you in seconds.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Okay, Ace, Beastmaster, chopped up very quickly.
Your well has run dry.
Yeah, DM needs to find some avenue to get a bit of farm going. They pretty much have given him that first phase Timbersaw ban 2 games in a row and kind of said, like, good luck. You got this. We believe in you.
Looking for me.
Yamich, he doesn't have any creeps to jump to, and that is going to be, oh, maybe.
Over here now.
Jumps back underneath the tower. They're going to go for the chase, though. Mana's gone on Boom. TP rotation from GPK. Boom needs to run as fast as he can, but there's GPK, and that is a big trade kill. Boom went a little bit too deep. Got to keep an eye on that mana. Ramsey's got the Dragon Lance already done on the sniper. And they'll even find Tofu. EMP drains all of his mana, but he does have a magic stick still available. Celery is nearby. Does have freezing field as well. TP coming in from Dyrachyo. He's got that lasso available. Do they have detection? Yes, they do. Dyrachyo is going in. Movement speed increase will not be able to keep him alive. There is the freezing field. Lasso drag on top. Agoda doesn't have his curse available just yet. And the Wyvern will have to fly away, even though a Winter Wyvern is flying away from a freezing field, which I would assume he would be used to it.
This'll come in handy.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Yem is going Vanguard. Huh. That's not an item I usually expect on the
Sails.
Timbersaw.
Haste.
Wait, why Vanguard? Why not magic armor? They literally only have magic damage. I mean, except for like the Beastmaster and his minions, but For the most part, it's going to be a lot of magic damage that you're going to have to deal with. So BKBs are definitely the most important tool that they can get on the outsiders or VP side this game. Ace top net worth of the Gaming Gladiator side. Coda, smoke is going to get broken. Run! Has a curse, but gets stomped by the centaur creep from Ace before he can get it off. Wouldn't have been able to survive regardless. GPK in the trees. Going for the Spirit Vessel, needs some charges, so a kill onto Ace would be definitely a big plus. But they gotta be careful, because there is a bat nearby who's got a lasso available. Freezing Field's back up. Ace even has a roar to delay any gank attempts. There is going to be the attempt right now. EMP drains his mana, but DM is being slowed down. Can he get on top? No chakram for 3, 2, 1. Ace with the roar holds down GPK. There's going to be the jump forward. Curse keeping Celery out of the picture for now. GPK will be able to just go invis to safety, it seems. But DM and Nakoda might not be so lucky, and that's going to be a lot of kills coming in for the side of Gaming Gladiators. Now GPK, I don't really get why he was still there. Jump in from Yami, just gonna get freezing fielded up. Ramsey's TPing through in the middle of a freezing field. And just like that, Gaming Gladiators turn the fight around completely. Mainly because I have zero clue what VP was thinking there. Why didn't he just cancel his TP? He doesn't have BKB yet. If he had BKB, he could have probably killed them all. And a 6k net worth lead for the Bat Rider safe lane lineup. Who would have thunk? Also, Tofu is ahead of almost every core of VP except for Ramses. This is why people say Tofu big fan. Because he's got Spirit Vessel. Wait, GPK's not going to finish the Vessel? He's going for Hand of Midas before finishing the Vessel. Did buy out the Vitality booster though. Yeah, this focus is just really poor. When in doubt, just get a Bat Rider. Huh. Bracho plays the weirdest safe lanes, and it, for some reason, manages to work. I'm actually baffled at this player. Even Celery is stupidly farmed on that CM. Got a full Spirit Vessel done on the Weaver against like such a regen dependent lineup like VP. They've got the Cold Embrace, they've got the Sidekick, Timber Saw, even the Voker with the Quas. Yeah, I also got lag spikes.
А давайте-ка выиграем. Йо-хо-хо.
But they are just out farming VP completely. High ground pushing is always a little bit scary, but because they don't have a quote-unquote safe laner, Winter's Curse is not that valued this game. Honestly, the Wyvern in general is not that valued. Unless you get everyone like next to the Beastmaster and his creeps. I think he has the Helm of the Overlord now. Yeah. That is the only moment where you gotta be a little bit scary if Beastmaster gets cursed right now.
Invisibility.
They're just slowly but surely out farming them. Gaimin says 82% chance for the Gaming Gladiators draft to win. Actually, Gaimin said that this. Okay. Yeah, that fight top really did hurt VP. Midas almost done. So Durachio's coming in. Durachio's got the dust. GPK, Tornado with the slow. Durachio cannot catch up. But there's a Beastmaster. Ace coming in. Yeah. Rotations from VP as well. Sniper's not necessarily the best rotator right now, especially without a BKB. Even with BKB, they have Roar, they have Lasso. So they have tools.
Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ace roars up the Wyvern, trying to get the kill. Wyvern forced to curse, and that opens up an avenue for a fight. Lasso drag from Durachio pops his BKB, and GPK will not be able to get himself out of dodge. That is a big kill. 10 kills, 10k gold for Gaimin Gladiators, and into the pit they go.
Oh my god. Unlucky, you guys.
Сейчас будет.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tofu has an extra 2k after his Spirit Vessel, which he just finished up. GPK doesn't even have a Spirit Vessel yet.
There is little
Bro,
hope
GPK
for
is going for a
Radiant's
heart
middle tower.
after Midas.
Has fallen to the base.
What? Okay. Aegis on Boom. They get a double kill on Gaimin Gladiators. I guess this game's already over. Ramsey zipped upon. Sniper in trouble, but the BKB popped by Boom. If they have a lot sooner, those two BKBs, then VP will get theirs. Sniper's still building his BKB, and
Dire's bottom
it's been quite some time.
under attack.
They just called GG? Oh, they did call GG. 17 minutes and 53 seconds. Wow. That was a wow. Safe lane bat rider for Durachio. That man... There's a new world transpiring before our eyes. You got Durachio, you got Pure, you got people playing the weirdest fucking safe lanes ever coming up in Europe. I love it. It just brings so much dynamic. You know, the Pudge safe lanes. Skem used to do like the Chen safe lane even back in the day when he was still a safe laner. Yeah. I stand corrected. Bat Rider pretty good if you can get that snowball going. That was game number 2. 17 minutes done. Okay. I'll see you guys for game number 3. I don't know much more to say. I'll be going towards a short little break until game number 3 is starting their draft. So we'll see you then. Don't forget to join the Discord, !Discord in the chat. And yeah, more Dota coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 is about to be is in the middle of their draft. My name is DK Truman. I'll be covering this series in the grand finals of the Dota2 Champions League. Season 12, indeed. Season 12 is this. Season 13 will start in probably a couple of days. They already had their open qualifiers played. I don't even know if they have a closed qualifier. But yeah, that means that Season 13 will have a bunch of other teams added in as well, especially because the major will be kind of going coincidentally next along the lines with it. But that does mean that we're going to have way more Dota2 Champions Leagues to cover in the future on this channel. I try to do as much as possible when I can, when I've got time. But here we have ourselves draft for game number 2. We again see the Marcy picked up for Virtus Pro with the sniper again. Kind of a surprising pick after last game. And they gave away the Enchantress to Gaimin Gladiators plus the Beastmaster for Ace. So I'm getting flashbacks. Though they did not pick up the Timbersaw this time, it actually did get banned by Gaimin Gladiators. Also, the Batrider got banned by Virtus Pro. After that last game, I would definitely do the same. They also ban out the Storm. It's actually kind of funny because barely anyone picks the Storm Spirit these days, except for Boom. He still loves the hero so much. But it is a very hard hero to control. And as we've seen in a couple of these drafts, control is not really where these two teams draft around. Also, the Viper ban from Gaimin Gladiators, they picked it up in game number 1. Didn't really have much effect. It is pretty good in the lane against the Enchantress. So I guess they don't want to deal with it as an offlane hero. I would assume it's another Yami Marcy position for, because he's kind of like a really heavy initiator kind of guy with his Dusks, DK, Marcy in this case, Clockworks. Alchemist banned by VP. Smart move. Even though game 1 and 2 GG haven't picked it up. Alchemist is still a hero that they've played a lot of recently.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
So GG definitely do have like pushing power. Enchantress and Beastmaster are very solid for that with the creep army that they can summon. And we know that Ace almost always has a good lane. I don't know how he does it, but he tends to become top net worth of his team every single game. Gaimin Gladiators taking their time on their last ban in the second phase. I mean, same story. You're up against Sniper. You're going to try and get some dive. Maybe Void Spirit this time around for Boom. Or his Quap. He loves Quap. Even though Quap is kind of scary against the Marcy. Because, well, Quap has a pretty lengthy cooldown on the blink. He loves the hero regardless though. Clockwork, so that's probably going to be Tofu on the clock again. Another hero that really just dives on top. You catch hook shot onto the Sniper. Kind of forces Sniper to get the Hurricane Pike this game. You do have a bit of a saving grace because the Marcy can like lift you out of there.
5 seconds remain.
But I assume it's going to be a Yami Marcy, so they won't be laning together unless they're going to go for another aggressive tri-lane, which could be possible depending on what offlaner you're picking. Again, I think Underlord is such an underrated pick in this current patch. I think his ulti is insanely powerful, especially with a well-coordinated team. Being able to catch a team completely off guard.
Dyer's turn to pick.
And there's the Ogre Magic that actually got banned out last game. So that's probably a coda on the Ogre. With the Sniper, it is actually a very solid zoning hero. I think Sniper should have a pretty okay lane against the Beastmaster Clockwork.
10 seconds.
An Ogre kind of like guards him.
5 seconds.
And later on you also have the Bloodlust buff, obviously, which is really good for a Sniper.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Zeus! Okay. So I guess GPK Zeus mid. Means Enchantress can't get blown up. Glimmer Capes are going to be necessary on the side of Gaimin Glads. And against the Zeus mid,
10 seconds.
you're going to try and just kill him, or...
5
I still think that
seconds
it's something that's a bit mobile. Maybe another Ember Spirit game. Does of course have that Flame Guard to deal with the Zeus's magic damage in the laning stage. Also has kill potential upon the Zeus, and that you can jump on the back lines on the Sniper.
Dyer's turn to bat.
Hell yeah, that was the Void Spirit. Kind of the hero that I expected. It just is really good. It's just really good. It's so mobile. It's hard to catch, hard to control. Can kill the Zeus pretty easily. Can kill the Sniper pretty easily.
10 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
Juggernaut ban. We know Duracho likes playing Jugger and Strength Heroes and just weird stuff. Honestly, you cannot really predict what the fuck Gaimin Gladiators want in their safe lane.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban.
Tide ban would be good against the Beastmaster ENG. When you ban Tide, last pick is for Gaimin Gladiators. If they would pick Tide, then you'd pick something like an Ursa or something. Or maybe not an Ursa. Monkey?
10 seconds remain. 5
I don't know.
seconds remain.
I mean, I guess Tide is still just fairly annoying because it is a frontliner that really draws all the attention to him. Same with the supporting duo. Because Virtus Pro's cores so far are pretty weak. Sniper dies in no time. Zeus, same, but Zeus actually does have a mobility spell with his Heavenly Jump. And Heavenly Jump is so absolutely insanely good. Mars ban, yeah. Try and get rid of the lockdown heroes. Laning stage BKB heroes taken out. Yeah, this was kind of the obvious choice that they picked Venomancer, considering they banned the Jug and the Life Seal. Those are two innate BKB usability kind of heroes. I would say Duracho maybe go like a PL
10
something.
seconds.
I mean, he still gets cracked, but
5 seconds.
yeah, no, PL would get destroyed by the Marcy, I think. What could you otherwise go? Naga still has a struggling lane. I mean, you do have Celery as the Enchantress to kind of help you out. Could also just go like a DK safe. Yeah, CK. You know, go for a big bulky dude.
The ultimate choice.
Yeah. Definitely gonna need a Blink Dagger on him. I'm gonna look for Ramses every single time this game. I am gonna sound like a broken record, but I am going for VP in game number 3. I'm not really feeling the CK this game. The odds are 1.76.
10 seconds remain. 5
So,
seconds.
Where do you
remain.
think the game will head off to? What does chat think? We got predictions coming up in a second as well, so you can predict on what team will win. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. Don't forget to follow the Discord channel. And well, if you're looking for a new betting website, stake, use the link in chat, or Cloudbet, both cryptocurrency betting websites. Don't forget to check them out while you're at it, if you've got time, that is, possibly. And otherwise, there are more affiliate links in my Discord channel with a couple of nice offers. Camera's going away. And now we're going to focus on the game. Don't forget, there are predictions in chat. Use your channel points. See if you are superior at the end of the draft and at the end of the game to everyone else in chat.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, tip on tip. Noracho tipping GPK this time around. They're going to quickly smoke out top side.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Oh my god. Unlucky, I guess.
Hiding in the trees. Hoping that no one gets them caught. But if Noracho hits you with the Chaos Bolt stun, if he hits Hakoda, Hakoda's probably dead. Run! You do have enchant. They're actually going back in. There's a slow onto Tofu. Jumping from Yami's. Tofu's just gonna die. First blood secure for Ramses. They're looking for Celery for more. And Celery is gonna get blocked here by Yamich. Oh, the pain. The kiting. Blocking. Coming through. And that kill goes to GPK so he can get his bottle a little bit faster. Starting it off with 2 kills. To be secured. Jirachu, he's going to try and place an observer ward on the high ground where they already... No. Is he actually going to? He does have an obs. They know what he's trying. They're looking to see if they can get 3 bounties, and that might just be the possibility here, though he's going to throw out the Chaos Bolt stun.
Soon forget.
He's going to get slowed down. Actually, might be in trouble here because DM's going to get the movement speed. Jirachu, body block by Yamich. Oh no, the pain. There's also a bounty rune to be picked up right there, and that's going to be 3 kills for VP with 3 bounty runes to boot. That's a 1k net worth advantage that they're already trying to contest at the start of the game. Well, that is a rather painful start to the game. Creep lane's going to get pulled out by Tofu, drag it behind the tier 1 tower in top. And Hakoda is just going to make sure that the big camp does not spawn. But he's going to follow after Tofu to make sure that he at least gets a bit of that experience. GPK gonna get dragged back, but he does have his bottle a bit sooner than Boom, who will now get his delivered out. So GPK is just pretty a-okay. last hitting wise for the Knights as well. The plus of a Zeus is his auto attack damage is actually pretty remarkably high. I think Heavenly Jump is such a stupidly strong spell. You get so much mobility from that spell. And like, what, 100 attack speed slow, 100% movement speed reduction. I'm just taking a lot of damage from Tofu top side. Akoda's here. Gonna try and block any entry from Tofu, but it is a clockwork and he is pretty tanky. However, they do have slows upon slows. Tofu is gonna get headshotted and Tofu will die to Ramses. He's trying to harass the sniper and that will cost him dearly.
I say no.
TP gate, pick up the bounty rune. And Boom's gonna get his bottle recharged in mid by Tofu. The top lane, it is going to be Ace for a little bit alone against Ramses. He also went for the level 2 wild axes at the early stages, which we saw last game. A lot of Beastmaster offlanes are doing that these days just to force those last hits in the lane. They also can do a lot of damage depending on the hero you're up against. Plus level 1 board does kind of nothing in the laning stage.
Gotcha.
Okay, jumping in. Boom takes some damage, but he does, of course, have a Dissimulate left.
Is the other's cunning play.
And also 2 bottle sips. So GPK does need to be a little bit careful himself. Oh, Tofu? Does he get away? Yes, he does. Now they're going to focus their attention towards Ace and the boar. Easy money. Oh, it's actually going to get denied by Ace.
Look to their bottom tower.
And Ramses is going to go for a slightly different build this game instead of the last game he had the Dragonlance. This time he's going to go for the Morbid Mask, which probably turns out to be a Mask of Madness in all certainty. He's going to break it open later for the Satanic slash... Come on, DK. Work with me. Butterfly. That's it. Ace going to get slowed down heavily by the Ogre Slow and the Shrapnel. Ace trying to turn it onto Ramses. Ramses actually is in a lot of trouble. The Battery Assault does get soaked for a bit. But he does have a Rocket Flare available. Oh, Ramses so close to dying. In comes the Wild Axes. Gets dodged. Nice sidestep from Ramses. Throws out another Shrapnel. And Ace is going to die to Akoda. Tofu still nearby. Another Rocket Flare soon enough. But he's still going to get spotted out. And they will get the kill onto the clock. Or actually, Tofu gets level 2 Rocket Flare to blast his opponent with. Takes down Ramses. Battery Assault going in onto Akoda. And Ramses does die. That's the first kill they finally secure on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Duracho going in, bottom lane, rotation from Boom. But the Zeus ulti gets rid of Duracho regardless. And Yamicha in the trees trying to dip. Boom actually TP'd without any mana left. Tofu dies top lane in the meantime. And GPK has a free lane mid because there's no one here for the foreseeable future. Now Boom's just going to have to walk all the way back to mid. GPK, yeah sure, I got a free kill onto Duracho. Got a double damage rune that he can bottle up.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Boom got his bottle at least refilled by the CK TPing back towards bottom.
Under attack.
A bauble from the void.
And Ramses, he's got himself the Morbid Mask, so that's a slight lifesteal. To make him just have a nice survivability rate in the lane. Ace, Helm of the Dominate is going to be his first item, but the slow comes in. He's a little bit too deep to get control in. Trying to pull the creep wave back. Because the slows from VP are pretty nasty to deal with. He also has a Bloodlust level 1 on Akoda to give to Ramses in case they're going to try and get aggressive. Speaking of trying to get aggressive, they have vision. That Hawk is 60 gold if you can kill it. Boom's actually rotating top. Double jump. Ramses stunned up, and that's a big kill. In comes the TP from Yamich, but it's a little bit too little too late. They already got the kill secured. Great rotations coming out from Boom to try and help out the side lanes, especially taking care of Ramses. Is that something that the Zeus really doesn't want to do? Actually, why the frick is Celery even here? Why the... Oh, they put Duracho in mid. Huh. And now the net worth advantage is back in Gaimin Gladiators' favor. So they're just letting bottom tier 1 drop. It's level 3 plague boards for DM, so the tier 1 tower should drop pretty quickly. GPK is gonna get stunned up, but he's got an arcane rune, and honestly Duracho needs to be careful himself. But Boom is rotating pretty quick, and GPK might just be dead. Does have heavenly jump. Gets a slow onto Boom, who won't have his second astral step in time to make a play. But it forces GPK all the way back to base. Kind of wants to use his arcane rune now that he... Well, his ulti now that he has an arcane rune popped up. Problem is, they're not that low on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And Ramses is jungling, so he's not going to be able to get any damage in.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more.
My path leads to riches.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
GPK. Kaya. It's going to be his first item. Same with Boom. Dakota, nice rotation. Boom! Does get the double jump away to the side. And will be able to survive the damage coming in from Hakoda. Almost got the kill there. GPK did blow his ulti. And is pretty much out of mana immediately afterwards. But Duracho is a scary prospect. Hakoda actually going in here onto the CK. The moment that the dot was thrown out. Oh, actually, GPK, does he have the right click damage to get rid of Duracho? Yes, he does. GPK gets the kill. Bloodlust buff onto the Zeus. Doing pretty good work, but he is out of mana, and that's a huge problem. Though gets a zap in. Can he find the kill? Boom running away. Will be able to stay alive. GPK is going to head the opposite direction and say Tata. While Celery gets the mid-tier 1 tower almost completely taken down. Snipes a courier as well. Yeah, the mid-tier 1 tower falls because Celery's just focusing on the objectives.
Haste.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel, that's going to be a very big pickup. Especially against the CK and Enchantress, who have tons of healing behind them. And they have no way of dispelling. Load Sorb is definitely not going to be on their minds for the foreseeable future.
Incoming!
Ramses, Mask of Madness is done. Third in net worth. And again, Ace is literally every single game top net worth of his team. I do not know how he does it, but every single game in the laning stage he's top net worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This pleases me to no end.
I miss the Ace. Meeple!
Radiant's
From the
bottom
old school
tower is
days.
under attack.
Not really much fighting going on. It's nice. Oh, 40 gold only. What? Huh. I thought they gave 60.
for Radiant's
Smoked
middle
up
tower.
on the side of Gaming Gladiators, looking probably for Ramses. He's farming up the jungle, he's got his Dragonlance now done. Does need to be a little bit careful because Tofu is nearby.
Incoming!
And they will have vision of Ramses farming the Ancients. Looking for a hook shot. But Ramses is quickly going to dip out, and Hakoda makes sure that the smoke gank gets tanked. The ogre is slowly but surely going to die. He did what he had to. Sacrifice his big bustly body for the greater good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
PM does have his full spirit vessel finished up with 2 charges. Looking for Duracho, but the slow is not going to be that massive. Actually, the movement speed increase on DM is pretty big, though. Doesn't have Phantasm. Could have been pretty neat if they secured that catch. But it looks like they're going for the tier 1 tower towards mid. Celery is in the meantime split pushing top lane. He's almost done with his full 4 staff. Tofu as well, very far. He's getting close to his own spirit vessel.
Is now
I'm so impressed with how Gaming Gladiators are literally finding farm on all 5 of their heroes.
Dire's top tower
Every game.
under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under
Ogre
attack.
going 4, Xiaomi's going Aether, which he's fairly close to finishing. Tofu does have his force already done, though. Boom 303 hasn't died a single time this game. Early rotations were, especially the rotation towards top, was pretty big to slow down Ramses' farm. Ramses going BKB. Once he has BKB, there's still a way that they can all obviously kill him because Hookshot pierces BKB, Roar pierces BKB. CK with his level 20 talents also pretty good against a BKB sniper. Actually going Roche. Okay, that's interesting, especially considering they're going Roche without CK. I guess they tried to sneak it.
Radiant's middle
Huh.
tower is under attack.
A fitting bounty.
Well, the ancient dragon would be nice. That's 250 gold. $252 gold for GPK.
The Dire
Was going for the Aether, for the shard.
for Radiant forces.
And that shard's actually stupidly strong on Zeus. Zeus shocks any enemy that he attacks or hit by his abilities, causing damage equal to 9% of their current health. Did you make a right click, Zeus? Probably not. Would be kind of cool though. Oh, Tofu drags Hakoda into the Roche pit. That's gonna drag Roche out. Zeus ult. Oh, there's the Raj taking a lot of damage. Does have dots upon dots on him. No CK ulti available. He's just gonna die. 2-for-1 trade. They get rid of the supports, but DM is gonna be the next target in trouble. Spirit Vessel onto Celery. He's pumping out damage. Sun onto Ramses with that Centaur Conqueror. Ramses trying to disengage. GPK forces TP out. Will be able to get the TP to safety. But it was a pretty painful endeavor here. And they did force out a buyback onto Hakoda. Who's got his mana back, but he is so far back. Yeah, GPK really just needs to farm that shard. 150 gold, and then his damage spikes up significantly. Duracho is going Blink Dagger. Definitely is going to need a BKB this game. Stefano is going to be fairly annoying in that regard. And if he has a BKB, there's not really much to fear for those 9 seconds. The only thing that is scary is if he gets Poison Novad before he pops his BKB and then has the debuff on him. I think he still takes damage from the debuff, but for the most part, you should be just fine.
My sprites are with us.
Nothing on VP really works in that regard. Hook shot, catch onto DM, drag back, and DM is quickly taken care of. Hakoda doesn't have a buyback if he dies. I mean, they're probably just going to walk into Roche anyway. Even though GPK is nearby, Duracho... There's a little bit of a threat. Actually, there's more than a little bit of a threat. Dofu's going to get blasted on the side. And Celery taking a heap of damage, but there's going to be the E-Blade blast onto Ramses. Went for the E-Blade this game instead of going for the Kaya Sanj. Interesting choice. Yamich tosses back Ace, who's taking so much damage from GPK on the side, smacked into oblivion. Look at that arc lightning chain coming through, looking for the GPK catch. He might have gone a little bit too deep, and he will get taken down, but Duracho does die in return. And now Boom on the run. Yeah, that leap up the high ground from GPK might have been a little bit too willy-nilly. Hey, 250 gold. Easy. First BKB usage on Ramses also used. But that Zeus also is gonna... Yeah, he's going Blink Dagger. He's gonna need Blink and Aether probably. And now it's VP wanting to go Roche. I mean, they're warding around the area at least. I don't... Sniper with the Bloodlust buff is pretty good at taking Roche with the Veno, but it's not like they're just that amazing at taking Roche. They're gonna try it though. This helps take aim. And of course the Plague Wards, but... Yeah, they're smoked up. They've got vision. They're going in. We've got Tofu shot. That forces everyone on VP back. They do get a lot of vision from those Plague Wards, though. Same with the Hawk, of course, from Beastmaster. Oh, in comes the jump onto Rams. He's taking a lot of damage. Actually misses the blast there. Stun comes in onto the BKB Ramses. Duracho's trying to get the right clicks going. Duracho actually gonna get hit by DM with the big fat ulti. Duracho, though, might get the kill here onto DM. No, he's just gonna burn away with the dots. He's trying to heal up to the creeps. Does get the healing going. But in the meantime, the rest of Outsiders, aka VP, is just gonna get cracked. GPK! High uphill miss coming through, and he's gonna stay alive because of it. Duracho didn't actually die. Celery actually gets an uphill miss. Oh, that is so infuriating, because GPK would 100% have been dead. But yeah, these fights are looking more rougher and rougher for the side of VP, because they don't really have initiate. Their initiation is Marcy. But Yamich needs a Blink Dagger before he can realistically get a solid initiation. The biggest plus on the side of VP is that high ground defense of theirs is like a god. You got a Zeus and Sniper and a Veno. Pushing the high ground is going to be immensely hard for Gaimin Gladiators without getting a team wipe victory.
Mine!
Selfish.
Celery going in onto Duracho. DM doesn't have his ulti available. Nice catch onto Yamich as well. Boom doing so much damage. And Hakoda will be a third one to get taken down. The rest of the team trying to disengage. GPK needs to be a little bit careful. The hook shot will make sure Hakoda will falter. And that's 3 quick kills. Again, the initiation wins the fights every single time. And they'll walk into the pit, get themselves that first Aegis of the game. Duracio's got that blink. They've got hookshot, they've got blink, they've got roar. They've got the Void Spirit, who is doing stupid amounts of damage. Dissimulate as well with the blade. Boom does too much this game. 8, 1, and 8. Singular death on the Void Spirit. Oh, GPK's got to be careful. Doesn't actually have a way out because his blink is on cooldown. Now he's going to get interrupted on the blink and... Oh, GPK. They might lose the Righteous first life, but the E-Blade jump on the backline again. Boom coming in with the damage, doing the work. And Duracio's not even or maybe he is going to lose that Aegis. Okay, they at least get the Aegis. And Clockwork somewhere else. But is it worth it? No. GPK. That was a big mistake. Roar onto Yamich. He can jump from the creeps. Whee! But will still be chased down and taken down by Ace. Nice solo kill from the Beastmaster. He's also got the shard, so he's got plenty of Hawks for vision. I can also do like the good old classic Hawk dive. And Boom's going for the Ags. DM. Boom just E-bladed himself. That's fun.
Structures fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotcha.
GPK is top net worth.
Dire are scanning for enemy.
Ramsey's Dasso? Okay, he's going Dasso next item. I guess they're more oriented to high ground defending at this stage. DM is really poor. I mean, Celery is right on his heels. Celery's got a pipe, which counteracts the entirety of Venom. And a little bit of Zeus. Actually, a lot of Zeus as well. Like, this is a good pipe game. And that's saying something, because pipe is a garbage item.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Ace is just going to push up the top lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna start mowing down some buildings. Now Ramsey's TPing back. Someone needs to defend it. Zeus ulti to scout. Look at the damage they've taken from just the Zeus ulti, by the way. It's like a quarter of their HP is just gone.
Defend us.
Ooh! Yamich with the blink dagger just getting out of dodge. Luckily enough, not a hit was received yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Anacoda with the bloodlust buff on the tower. Go! Boom, 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 boom.
Tower is under attack.
But it is still pretty quickly dropping. Dasso is now done on Ramses. He does do decent amount of damage, but the problem is he's gonna get jumped every single time he tries to pump out anything. He needs someone to soak all the hits. That means, like, they need to unload everything on the Veno, I guess. I mean, preferably on the Ogre, but that's never gonna happen. Gota does have double braces past 25 minutes. He's walking around with almost 2k HP. On an Ogre 5 that has 2.5k net worth. Nice. He has more HP than his sniper, who's walking around with 14k net worth, while he has 2k. 2.5, sorry. That is actually kind of nuts. Coda trying to tank everything. Toss back. Celery on the high ground is going to get blasted. E-Blade to save his life. And Akoda is going to be the one taken down. BKB pop by Ramsey is trying to run away. Big ulti from DM, but Dyrachio is pumping out damage. Pops the BKB. Doesn't have his Phantasm, but he does have the drag back with the Reality Rift and blows up Yamich. DM is going to get caught again, and Boom is just playing so well on the Void Spirit.
There is nothing outside.
Zeus does have his Ags now finished, but they are
You have the
14k behind on the side of Gaming Gladiators.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
I'm actually curious how
Dire's
Zeus
bottom
Shard
tower has
plus
fallen.
Static Field work, Shard plus Switchblade work. How much damage could you get off in one auto attack? Not really like you want to do that because
Dire
well,
are
his attack
scanning
range
for
is
enemies.
horrid. But I find it interesting to speculate. 17k net worth lead.
Are scanning for
Yeah,
enemies.
they spot out that there's a ward there. They know that they smoked up. They're continuing their smoke though, while GPK is trying to give vision in the meantime. Tofu does get blown up, catch onto a Coda, but they did lose their clockwork, so that's one of their playmakers from Gaming Gladiators dead. And they did use Zeus ulti for it. Did not use the Nimbus yet. That one's still in the back pocket. He's also going Lincoln Sphere, which is, of course, obviously good against CK and against the, to be fair, the E-Blade from Boom. Also has an Axe now, so that makes everything a lot scarier. Ramses! My guy, stop TPing in the worst possible spots. You did it previous game as well. Now you're doing it again. You just get annihilated.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got caught a couple of times as well on the Nature's Prophet, but you know, this TP is definitely not a plus. Also now BKB is going to be on cooldown once he respawns. Roshan could be up in 4 seconds. Yeah, Boom is solo carrying this game it to an unbelievable level. He's just one-shotting everyone on the VP roster. Roche actually instantaneously respawns. Okay. So that it should be a free Aegis plus shard. Looking very likely that Gaming Gladiators might take game number 3.
Double damage.
Double damage in the pit. Easy Aegis plus shard, free shard for the CK. Not too shabby. Boom also going for the Octarine Core. Cooldown reduction is always nice. Extra range on your spells is kind of cool. Tofu's going for Zags. Overclock is a very useful ulti, even though on paper I always thought it sounded like ass. Ench is almost done. Sari almost has a Heaven's Halbert. The frick, and Ramses is playing very far forward. Actually, they're going top for Tofu.
Boom, there it goes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Tofu trying to farm. Well, again, tank of smoke, so VP ain't gonna mind that. They're using Zeus ulti to scout every single time, which is fine if it's a support Zeus, but I really feel that it's really underwhelming because it's a mid lane Zeus. And if you're going for a fight, that the Thunder God's Wrath during a team fight can be the extra damage source that you need. Garaccio chasing in, Yamich. Blink out, TP. And they both get out before the Hawk gives vision and can do his little dive bomb. Kamikaze, boom. Nearby, going in onto Koda, blowing up the Ogre, actually dodging it slightly. Boom actually needs to be careful. They will lose Akoda, but Boom, that is a big kill if they can secure it, and they will pop the Aegis. Has a second life. His spells are back up. He has Dissimulate available, but he's just silenced. He's blown to smithereens. The silence from the sniper. The damage coming in. That's a 7 kill streak picked up by VP. And that is a bit of breathing room. Also gets the Zeus closer towards his Axe. Double Thunder God's Wrath, double Nimbus during a team fight is, unless you pop a BKB, still a very scary prospect. Lincoln's Field on the sniper's now done. Oh, that's an illusion. He just got you baited hard by Garaccio. That one is just wonderful. You just got you baited. You just got you baited. Ramses doesn't even have a point in Assassinate. I mean, I get it, sort of.
Gotcha.
Because you don't really use it. Actually, why doesn't he have the Shard? The guy is lacking in mobility completely. He doesn't have Force Staff. He doesn't have Shard. Especially Shard against the CK. You get jumped. You hit him with that the concussive grenade. And you just get yeeted all the way back. And you also blow the CK illusions to the other side of that grenade, which is kind of cool.
Players here.
Jump in, DM taken care of quickly. The right clicks in, but a good hook shot from Tofu. No BKB popped by Ramses. And this is where his mobility lacking comes to play. He's actually going to go for Garaccio, who's going to try and turn it around onto Ramses. He's in trouble. He's going to get cracked, and he's actually going further forward. Ramses, that BKB duration lasts forever. However, might be in a bit of a pickle. Summons his illusion. Will get rid of the debuffs and will walk away. No buyback available for Ramses. Yeah, I just, you know, I know he has a Marcy in his team, but honestly, a Force Staff, a Shard, something that gives you mobility could save your life half these times that you're dying. And a double buyback forced as well on the side of VP. High ground defense is the name of the game at this stage. DM is less farmed than the Celery ENG, which for some reason they let through. And Tofu's about to beat him as well. Tofu's got the Ags. Double hook shot, double cog block.
Bounty.
Ace also has the Boots of Bearing, which is really good because if you pop Boots of Bearing for 1.5 seconds, all your allies that get the buff are immune to slows. And against a Veno, and also against the Marcy with the rebound, that is also against, like, they have so many slows, Shrapnel as well, that it's insanely important to have that Boots of Bearing. I actually think that it's one of the most underrated tools. Denying movement speed reduction.
I am
Ace roars up the ogre. That ogre is gone. Very quickly. Hook shot in. Didn't use the overclock. I guess there was someone there? Oh, it was Ramses. Oh, he BKB TP'd out. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Would have been sad if he died again. There's Celery's tomato clapper.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he's dead. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together. Now until forever. What does Celery have coming in now? Oh, mana boots. Oh, he's going loadstorm. He's gonna catch up to Ramsey soon. Another Zeus ulti for scouting purposes. Went Octarine instead of the refresh orb. Okay, then there's slightly less of a problem with the Thunder God's Wrath. Still a big one though. $32k net worth advantage. But you can really clearly see Gaming Gladiators are afraid of pushing the high ground, and it's nearly impossible to push the high ground unless you get a kill outside the base. So they're just waiting for Roche to get another Aegis cheese plus either Ags or Refresher.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Flame Venom really feels like an added creep right now. He's going for Ale this because, well, the best way to be useful for his team right now is die slightly later in the fight. Overwhelming blink on the CK. So that's going to deny any quick blinks out of there from the Zeus and the Marcy. He does have his Hurricane finally done, Pike finally done on Ramses. Racho does get spotted away from the rest of his team, but can they really kill him? Twice? The guy has 4k HP. A BKB. Superb lifesteal. Yamich is just trying to find any bit of farm that he can.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Into the pit they go. Roshan with a free shard. And it dies significantly quickly.
And it's off.
It's looking very rough for VP right now. It kind of is at the stage where it's just waiting until the game's over. But will that happen? Agoda, no! Actually, he's not. What? Boom does have a refresher, I guess. Racho's got the Aegis. Refresher's already used.
The goddess of luck always was.
And Ramses, what a hook shot. Tofu, big fan. Gets the overclock going. Ramses caught out again. Tofu! See! That was a big kill. Ramses will be forced to buy back, of course. Now, Duracho might lose his first life. Or not. Pops the BKB. Pops a Static. One nice crit. Boom. Full HP. Well, not full. Close to.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And there's the jump in. Phantasm up on top. DM trying to run away. He does get away actually with the Duracho's illusions all being dead. He's actually going to get tossed back. Losing the Aegis possibly. Do they have enough sap? No, the roar comes in onto the GP. That's the turnaround play coming through. Double buyback on the Dire side. Can they get the damage coming out? Look at the yeets from Celery as well. Yamich is going to get taken down. Triple buyback on the Dire side. Celery is just soaking up all the damage together with Tofu. The supports are keeping them at bay so the cores can stay alive and run away. 45k net worth advantage in 43 minutes. They're going further forward. There's going to be a catch and a stun. A lock is there. GPK will get blown up to smithereens. And the GG call is where? Dakota does buy back. They're trying something here, but Ramses just can't bring any damage. He's struggling to kill off the ancient granite golem. GG gets called. He doesn't have crit, so he has a severe lack of damage, especially against a target that has 5.7k HP. And that is GG. Gaimin Gladiators take game number 3. And I think a wild assumption that VP might not pick Sniper game number 4. Because I have seen 2 games of Sniper right now. 2. And both those games, I have seen 0 impact from Ramses. His Nate's Prophet game number 1 was very good. Game 2 and game 3, he was just not there whatsoever. And Boom was actually on fire this game. Boom was superb. Same on the Storm Spirit as well. He was pretty good, but really good job on that Void Spirit. Constantly getting all the free kills in the world. Top damage dealer in the in his team. GPK was top damage dealer in the server. How did Ace heal so much? Oh, because of the Vlads from the Helm of the Overlord. Yep, that's also all the little additions, auras upon auras, and the like, and also 0 impact coming out from this Venomancer. Had pretty good impact in the early game. Afterwards, fell off and kind of did nothing anymore. But yeah, Gaimin Gladiators with the more aggressive draft, winning 2 games in a row. And now taking the lead in this grand finals. But it is a best of 5, so there is still a possibility that we have 2 more games to be played. We'll have to wait and see, of course, if game number 4 will be in favor of Gaimin Gladiators or Virtus Pro. For that, we'll be going towards a short break. We'll be right back. I forgot to unmute myself earlier. So what I wanted to say is while we're waiting for the next game to start, we're gonna do some marbles on stream. Type !play to in chat to join the marble race. If you type !play 2, you get the Chinese. If you're subbed, sorry, to the channel and you want one of the special balls, !play 2 gets you the Chinese ball. !play 10 gets you the Japanese ball. I just felt like doing some marbles on stream, so there will be a slight bit of delay before it starts, but I felt like doing some marbles on stream for shits and giggles while we were waiting anyway. So yeah, I'll be right back. Join the marble race while you are waiting, and in 5 minutes your ball will show up here. May the odds be ever in your favor. And again, I probably should have unmuted myself earlier, but I keep forgetting that I mute myself every once in a while. Also, my mom just got me white Toblerone, which is the best kind of Toblerone. Oh, let's see. Everyone's got about a minute left to type exclamation mark play. Hey, Rooney has the Romanian ball. $40 more seconds. As you can see, the match is about to start. I really should have grabbed something to drink. I got Captain Morgan Spice rum, but I don't think that's for the better. Oxenyain in the lead right now. Closely followed by Ripru, and it doesn't really matter in this race actually. I forgot this is Portal Purgatory. The great thing about this map is that it's pure RNG. We'll see it in a sec. It is pure RNG who will land in the finishing lines. Most people will be eliminated though. Ooh, someone jumps pretty close. Oh, jumping over it. No, I'm dead. Kip's going through the portals right now. As is the rest trying to roll to the portal in the end. A couple of bounces coming in. Darksteel flying over. Nope, Darksteel will fly too slow and will be falling down. Slim X. Oh, look at that. Dunks it into the finish line. Slim XX takes home the bacon 20 seconds before the server closes. Everyone else has to hurry up if they can even reach it. Adam, no. Will falter as well. And everyone just getting eliminated. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Never mind. 3, 2, 1. It is Slimix, the only one that managed to make it. The rest, DNF, did not finish. So SlimXX has the biggest EP in chat. And that will also mean that I will be putting this game away for now. If I can figure out how. Okay, show match results. Yep, got it. Race menu, I guess race menu, then exit, then we're in the game of Dota 2, because that's where the draft is going to be on the way again.
5 seconds remain.
And now we have it. While I have myself a cup of soup. Hot. Okay, I'll wait till the end before I eat a cup of soup. Huh. Let's see what they can bring to the table here. They ban out this time the Ace Beastmaster and the Celery Enchantress. Puck was left in. This time Gaming Gladiators didn't ban Puck themselves. They pick it. Boom, Puck coming through. One of the strongest heroes in this current patch in the mid lane.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Okay, Verts Pro, please do not pick the sniper again. I beg of you. it just... It doesn't work, especially not if you first phase pick it.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Void Spirit, this one for GPK. Yeah, it's kind of to be expected against the Puck. A lot of kill potential between the two, but it mainly comes down to who can outplay the other the best. Once Void Spirit gets his axe, he becomes a lot more terrifying for the Puck.
10 seconds remain.
Both kind of are Witchblade builders. Witchblade Kaya Sanj.
5 seconds. Dire must choose.
Skywrath Mage, also a really good hero against Puck because of the instant cast silence that at max level does a 6-second silence, which is pretty good. But Dawnbreaker was left in the rotation in the hero pool. Marcy, for instance, is also still left in there. Dawnbreaker is a hero that Gaming Gladiators love to pick. Ace plays it, Dyrachyo plays it, I think Tofu plays it.
10 seconds.
But then again, Dawnbreaker is one of the strongest heroes in the game.
5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban.
Like and banned out. They're really making sure that Celery doesn't get... Ace gets his very annoying heroes. Flyco would be really good against the Sky. To be fair, a lot of heroes are good against Sky. DK banned out, so no Yami's position for DK. Well, it's probably a Skywrath made. It would be, in that case, an off-lane DM DK, which is also something he loves to play. They also banned Timbersaw, because otherwise DM would probably first face Timbersaw again.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Enigma ban. Also another... Everything that is micro hero oriented
10 seconds.
is Enigma. It is Ace. Like, he just loves his micro heroes. I wish Meepo was, like, in still pickable. I miss Meepos. They always made the game just so much more interesting.
Dire's turn to pick.
Marcy, yeah. They don't ban out the Marcy. Obviously, it's going to get picked. It's also actually pretty good against Puck because, well, you can just toss her back. It's actually surprisingly common that it happens, even though on paper it should not happen too much. But Marcy is so elusive. Probably a 5-position Marcy because of it. So that would be a Coda on the Marcy. Skywrath for Yamich, unless they're going to do some weird Sky 5 shenanigan.
Crystal Maiden.
CM. Salary hero. Saw it in game number 2. Destroyed with it. And again, he destroys with everything he plays.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Gaming Gladiators. Okay, with the Crystal Maiden, probably don't want to pick your safe lane. Then you're looking for an off laner that lanes well against the Marcy. Those don't exist. Maybe the Dawnbreaker's not too bad against the Marcy. They're going to go for the Tusk. That's their supportive duo. That means Dawnbreaker's probably going to be off lane or safe lane because Dyrachyo, Crystal Maiden Dawnbreaker is a very strong safe lane. I actually think it's probably a safe lane Dawn and that they're going to last pick Aces off lane.
Remain. 5 seconds remain.
That means Virtus Pro needs something that lanes nicely against a Dawnbreaker Crystal Maiden. As a safe laner. Or they As an offlaner. God, what is good against Dawn? Marcy, because you can get out of dodge very quickly. I like Centaur always, but against the puck it's a little bit of a suicide act. Something that stuns. Mars is banned. Classic Skywrath combos are banned. Legion Command is also not really a hero these days. Plus you're up against a Tusk save. I still think Underlord is a superior pick. Half these games, if VP just play Underlord, their lineup is so much stronger. Juggernaut picked up. They're going to go for their 5 safe lane instead. This time they don't have to ban the Juggernaut because of it. There is a snowball save against the Omni Slash, but most of the damage from Juggernaut these days comes from his Shard plus Maelstrom anyway. So Omni Slash is not that necessary.
5 seconds.
Also would lane against... probably Tusk +1. I don't know if it would be a Tusk Dawnbreaker lane. Oh, my door didn't close correctly. Oopsie daisy. I really hope not to see a Viper, because Viper's boring as hell.
It is Radiant's ban.
Sand King cometh.
Dire's turn to ban.
Okay, no Razor. Against the Juggernaut, there's a wide variety of heroes that are good against Jug. You could go Ursa, but Ursa sucks against silences. And Marcy. Sometimes.
Radiant's turn to ban.
But I really think it's going to be a safe lane Dawn, and they just get an offlaner. Offlaner that's good against Jug. Yeah, Razor would have been a pretty good one. Slardar's always another one that is pretty okay. With the armor reduction, they could take Roche down very early on.
10 seconds.
Could go Tide on Gaming Gladiators as well.
5 seconds remain.
It's not like it doesn't really counter any like creeps, but in a team fight, getting that Ravage with the puck, Dream Coil, and the Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian Wombo combo, Crystal Maiden ulti on top, like their team fight would be impeccable. And they ban out the Viper, which is another obvious ban. Or you just pick Underlord. The hero is so strong right now.
10 seconds remain.
Some people even run it mid,
5
my guys.
seconds remain.
Especially against the Marcy. Tries to jump in, gets stuck inside the side of Pit of Malice. Okay, GG. I have no idea what they're gonna go for. Probably a surprise hero.
Legion Commander.
I just said no one picks Legion Commander anymore. Well, they pick Legion Commander on the Gaming Gladiator side. It is a hero that that can get the Dispel of the Silence at least. And possibly run away from the Juggernaut with the overwhelming odds. Gets the movement speed.
10 seconds remain.
I apologize. She gets the movement speed, can quickly run away.
5 seconds.
Interrupts a TP from Juggernaut when he's spinning with the duel, which is kind of nice. Also sets everything up so Dawnbreaker can just yeet in from the sky and blast him from below. MVP pickup too.
Choose your hero.
Okay. I have no idea anymore. I like that GPK is now finally playing a core that's more active. He played, well, they played Sniper, and I'm just going to go VP again. I don't know why. I'm nuts like that sometimes. But yeah, I kind of like both these drafts. I think they're very equal in their strengths. Team fight's pretty okay on both sides. A lot of damage. VP might be slightly lacking in control compared to Gaimin Gladiators, who have definitely better team fight. But if Doom, for instance, hits the puck with his Doom, then like puck is out of the fight already, and then you just roll over them. The main focus point for both these teams is, I think, going to be the mid laners. GPK versus Boom. I think that's where the biggest problems come in for both these sides. Roche capabilities is pretty okay for is actually very good for VP. For Gaimin Gladiators is okay. I mean, Dyrachyo, once he gets like big items, it does go a lot faster with the tag team with the press the attack. Tower pushing is god awful for both these teams. Absolutely god awful. But yeah, looking forward to seeing what they can bring. I'm going to turn off the cam so that you can't see me sipping on my soup. So, may the odds be ever in your favor. My heart goes to VP on this. My heart goes to Gaimin Gladiators. My mind goes to VP. We'll see if the non-sniper draft is going to be successful for them this time. Because sniper really was not their forte in the previous two games. So, yeah. Bye-bye. I'm pretty happy to see GPK play something more active. Especially GPK. He's a really talented player, but with the Zeus, he was kind of forced in towards his base the entire game. We even saw him get caught in the bottom lane towards the jungle because he wants to jump up the high ground, and he didn't really have the mobility with it. Now he's playing Void Spirit, one of the most mobile heroes in the game.
Just 30 seconds now. What drum sounds this beat of war?
Oh, I almost knocked over my soup. Gotta put it away when I'm going for the actual casting part of the gig. Ramses gonna get spotted and is stuck in the ice stress block. Does have a spin, try and circumvent the damage, but Ramses doesn't get away. The slow comes in, picks up the bounty rune on his way to death, and it will be the 2-for-2 bounty rune trade coming in to play for this game, with VP losing their Juggernaut first. Two actually got the kill. Boom! Wait, Boom? Oh, that is problematic, because that means Boom will be able to get his items a bit faster. He's actually got a full Null Talisman flying in towards mid, instead of going for the bottle rush.
Not in the name of might.
And Ramses TP top. Wait, what? Okay, that is slightly surprising. So he's going to TP top so he doesn't lane up against the Dawnbreaker plus Tusk combo. And they're putting the Doom in that lane. Actually, they're tri-laning on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. So it's a solo ace versus Ramses, which is actually pretty good for Ramses here. And they're aggressively tri-laning on outsiders. But if DM just gets himself devoured, it's a Doom. He'll find money somewhere. It is going to be a full free lane for Dyrachyo, though. So yeah, bottom lane is completely lost. Ace top lane should be able to be evening it out nicely, because I don't think Yami's can really bully out the Legion Commander in the lane. Then it's going to come down to mid. Yeah, Koda in the trees. He's trying to soak up some of the experience from the creeps nearby. He's walking up. Tosses his opponent away. He does have a rebound jump. And will die because the ice shards block will be thrown out afterwards. Does lose his life. DM got the ice armor at the very least. But that bottom lane is completely over already.
Not yours.
There's nothing those two heroes can do there. DM, he's in trouble. Movement speed is a pretty nice plus. Also has magic wand and a healing salve and tangos. Plus the ice armor is pretty useful in that bottom lane. Ice shards to interrupt the healing salve. Akoda's actually bullying Tofu away, which is a kind of surprising turn of events. Jump in. Duraccio's going to get tossed underneath the tower, taking some heavy duty damage there from the tower hits. I'm saying heavy duty, but it's actually very remarkably nothing. God, she is so tanky so early. Ace not getting much farm. DM neither, obviously. But at least Ace is almost level 4. So he's getting experience, which is also very valuable. DM is not getting either. Mid is where GPK is destroying Boom, though. And it ain't even close right now. Boom did get first blood, so that does lift it up a little bit. But the melee versus range mechanic is pretty advantageous here for the Void Spirit. 7 denies as well. Experience advantage coming into play. Is now level 5. They do have Tofu nearby. Actually, Tofu just walking past. Boom going for the water rune on both angles. And yep, GPK can't refill his bottle with that. So Boom will be full mana, full HP. GPK will still just be farming like crazy. 32 creep kills already. A bunch of them, of course, being from the small camp, but still pretty impressive. And now that the Tusk is gone, they're actually going in onto Duraccio themselves. DM with that ice armor. Very strong. Duraccio actually tossed back, close to being underneath the tower. Drop in low. DM chasing him down. Duraccio's dead. And that is a big play coming in from the outsiders.
For you.
Let's see, top net worth. It is GPK. Second is Boom. Akoda trying to run away. And DM is going to make sure that he's going to stay alive for the time being. Again, cheap. Nah, he as in the guy that's playing him. But Ace is almost level 5. Ramses is actually going for the Hand of Midas. We saw, I think that was Ramses a couple of days ago, that also went for the Hand of Midas. Because he had such a good lane on the Jugger, he went for Hand of Midas first item and then Maelstrom afterwards. Because the biggest plus that Hand of Midas gives you over a Maelstrom is that you get that 2.1 times experience from a creep that you kill with the Hand of Midas. Which is really good if you get a big creep with it. So you can just excel in terms of experience and get ahead in that regard, as well as the insane amount of attack speed. The insane amount of, well, attack speed first of all. But the X-ray gold is always a nice addition. I actually like it. But you need to have a really free lane to be able to go this way. Otherwise it's close to suicidal. Instead of like God King Shizzle, remember that guy? He used to go on like Hand of Midas's on Morphlings. That doesn't work.
Let us
Attack speed's nice, but Morphling needs stats. Juggernaut, attack speed's actually pretty good because that increases his farming potential, and of course the Omni Slash bounces. Pretty nice. The spin onto Tofu, nice rotation from GPK. Ace is trying to get something in return, but there is the buff of the Psychic, which is stupidly strong as well. The Life Sealed. In comes the Dream Coil, snapped it immediately onto GPK. He just got level 6 on Ace, and that's going to be the first duel victory of the game. Will immediately die afterwards, it seems. Yeah, Aether Remnant should hold him down, and they'll just smack him. Kill goes to GPK. Rotation from Tofu. Ramses does have a spin, and he's just going to go for the straight TP afterwards. GPK is actually going back in. GPK has no fear. 18-1 charges as well. Takes down the Tusk after he just respawned. Okay, GPK is playing pretty much, showing that he can play the Boom Void Spirit just as well. Why did they ever give this man a freaking couple of terrible heroes in game 2 and 3? I mean, Zeus is not terrible, but the fact that you have to play very defensively is really not in his avenue. Boom actually dies. Yep, Ancient Seal coming into play, it seems. And the Puck top net with is taken care of. DM, to be fair, they're just sacrificing his lane every single... He's also going Hanamitis. They're going double Hanamitis on the Radiant side. Okay, then I'm starting to get a little bit my doubts in, but... Ramses, he pretty much is already done with his Hanamitis after that creep camp. So an 8-minute Hanamitis is pretty good. Tofu silenced up, Dream Coil in return, but he's going to get tossed back. And GPK is dominating. Kaya is completely done already. Witchblade's going to be the first item for the Puck. And Ramses got that Hanamitis now finished up. Probably going to go Maelstrom next, and then I guess Manta to get out of like silences and Crystal Maiden Root.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got it.
Nothing in life tastes as good as Mom's chicken soup. God. Mothers are the best.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Ramses, they're trying to get a duel in. Oh, he's got the mini blink with the Tumblr Story, but quick spin. Keeps Ramses just Gucci. DM's Midas is getting pretty close, so he might actually be of use this game. Which would be a big plus for him. They're looking for Duracho. He's far. Oh, they can't steal the creeps at the very least. Duracho, Mystic Flame. Yeah, too much magic damage. They will at least kill him off. If they were 3 seconds sooner, they would have been able to steal that stack, and that would have tilted him into oblivion. But GPK is making so many plays. DM BKB next after his Hanamitis. Duracho in mid. He is so fast, but in comes Yamich. Mystic Flare in 1 second. Jumping forward, going on to Duracho. Dream Coil holds him in place. The Mystic Flare is actually going to miss the mark. And Akoda, can he get the smack? No, he's going to get dueled instead. Oh, they missed so many small spells there that could have been a kill onto Dyrachyo. That should have been a kill onto Dyrachyo. Dawn is going Echo. I guess DM is keeping the boots brown so he can get a bots later in the game.
Vanished, but not gone.
Prize.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, DM, chased. Tofu, Snowball comes in, TP in return. Can they kill off DM? Not really, he's got ice armor. And he's a pretty tanky dude because of it. TP also gets cancelled in the process because it's not needed. Yami's can continue farming up that mid lane to get his Veil of Discord. Which I guess is a nice, cheap item. 1.75 mana regen for allies. It's pretty okay. The range of that spell is actually pretty immense. Dyrachyo, GPK has missed the last couple of Aether Remnant hits onto Dyrachyo. Which, if he hits it, Mystic Flare comes on top, Dyrachyo's dead.
Active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
It's GPK going for the Ags next to deal with the Puck. He does have a Witchblade. Boom's going for the Blink Dagger. Ags will be disastrous for Boom to deal with, though.
Under attack.
But it's going to take a while before GPK has that money saved up. Boom's actually farming pretty nicely. Yim's catching up.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's already got the Ogre Axe, so becoming significantly tanky. In this game, I mean, certainly still has more farm than Hakoda, but Hakoda is just always poor for some reason. Oh, run, piggy, run. Ace in return. Gets rid of the silence, though it will still be Celery dying regardless. And GPK is on a mega kill. Towards mid, Mystic Flare. Dyrachyo would be a big one. They're trying to soak up the damage. He stays alive barely. Ace charging forward. Looking for a duel. Has the Blade Mill actually.
Come and fight me.
As his first item. Okay, hoping that the Jug will kill himself. Ramses is pretty much done with the Maelstrom. He's trying to farm both these camps at the same time. Actually, he's trying to stack them at the same time. I think that one will fail. Yep. Actually, both the stacks will fail.
It's mine.
Sidekick is pretty good. 45% lifesteal, 20 bonus damage. Now that the Jug has the Maelstrom finished up, he's probably going to get himself the Shard next. Yami Sky is not the most survivable hero, but in mid, they're going to go in on Ace, who's taking a lot of damage to heal. On top, Ace is still going to get blown up. The stun from Dyrachyo puts him in a tough spot. It's going to get doomed up. They have an Omni Slash available as well. Ramsey's just going to Omni. Dyrachyo is very tanky, but Ramsey still has a spin to work with, and that is what he's going to use. The Walrus Punch from Tofu is available in a second. Ramsey needs help quickly. Dream Coil comes out. The Walrus Punch can be used. Tofu does get it off, and they will lose Ramses, which is a pretty big kill, but the only one still left standing is Boom, who's going to get bullied back by the Doom. And Yami, oh, if he just got that TP a little bit sooner, could have silenced up the Puck and could have secured that kill. But yeah, Dyrachyo, his farm is pretty okay. Has died 3 times so far though. And needs to be a little bit more careful, especially without the Shard. He's going BKB first. I guess is afraid of the silences. He's actually going S and Y. Really? I mean, status resistance is also nice and just having a bunch of HP. Think celery medallion to be delivered. Yes.
Got it.
Went for it on the Crystal Maiden last in game 2 as well. GPK. His Ags is very close to being done. Ace gonna get jumped. Dispels himself. And now the duel coming in onto a Coda Mystic Flare on top of Ace. And Ace will be fine with another duel victory coming in. That is gonna be his second of the game. Yamich will be found out. Or is it his third? It might be his third.
Their structures are fortified.
I think he just got level 2 after that first kill. Ah, he has 30 bonus damage. Yeah, that's kind of weird that you can press the attack yourself to get rid of the stun that you just got on a Legion Commander. That's a very strange interaction. Otherwise, Ace would have been blown to smithereens. But DM is now above all the heroes on the Gaimin Gladiator side, and that's the Midas plus max level Devourer coming into effect.
This will do.
Of course, it is 2k worth of money that he doesn't really use, because Doom doesn't need attack speed. GPK needs to be very careful, though. Can they get the duel going? No, the silence coming out from GPK. Actually, the silence from Yamich. He's going to get dueled in return. Omni Slash comes out. Ace is going to get taken down. Celery's going to be a target immediately afterwards. They did get the duel victory. And DM is looking for the Doom victory. But Boom is a little bit too fast to catch up to. But that Ags is now done. And they're walking into the pit on the side of VP to secure that first age of the game. Juggernaut's pretty okay with it, especially if you get the sidekick buff. Yeah, this kind of swapping roles because Dakota does more damage to Roche. Especially with the sidekick buff, but in comes the jump. Ramsey's in trouble. The heal bomb on top. Ramsey's dead. They did lose Boom very quickly. Daracho gonna get doomed up in the process. GPK is still in the area. Roche did not die anywhere close to as fast as they wanted. But they will find Daracho. Dawnbreaker, the snowball save attempt. He's trying to get it to the side. Celery with the Crystal Maiden ulti will not be able to add anything because GPK is just doing so much damage. DM is so tanky. Duel onto GPK. But that's just going to put Ace in a rough spot. Mystic Flare on top. Ace now needs to sprint away. GPK is chasing for more. And that is pure blood, pure slaughter, pure everything. Because GPK is out of his mind right now. Look at the damage between DM and GPK. Boom! Takes down Gaimin Gladiators. Almost 2 complete smackaroonies in a row. Absolute smackaroonies coming into play. Beautiful.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Now, Boom. He's going for the Shivas against the healing from Dawnbreaker's ulti. And also from the LC's press the attack.
Radiant's middle tower
Which is actually a lot of value. Plus, you know, of course, the extra armor is a nice little addition. You jump the back line. Extra slows on top. Vision in the area. Which is also nice against Buck. They're going back into the pit. Another attempt. Ramses does need to probably use his healing ward this time around. But they're heading in that direction. Ace with the blink is going to get jumped. Immediately signs up in the process. They do manage to control up Yamich for the time being. Ace is still alive and kicking. is going to go for the duel onto GPK, and that would be a huge kill if they can find the Void Spirit. Can they? But the toss back from Akoda. GPK is still alive. Going back in is Akoda. The Omni starts bouncing all over the place. They do get the control into Duracho. He jumps to the high ground, but DM is on the chase. Can he get the kill? No, the press attack keeps him alive. Ace is going to be the target instead by DM, and actually gets a 2-man stomp. Duracho will just barely get the smackdown in return, while they will be able to clean up Boom in the process. GPK is still alive, 12-0-7. And a complete brawl that's happening in all these engagements. And again, you know, they tried to go Roche, but they're just like, they got a ward there, they got a ward there. They know when you're coming. Tofu is just going to be an easy target. Actually, he's going to... Oh no, he's going to snowball onto them. And Ramses wants to go into the Roche pit again. Guys, 15 times the charm. Maybe this time they won't do anything on the side of Gaming Gladiators. Celery walking out. Ramses, spin to win, baby! But there is a duel from Ace available, and Ramses is gonna get dueled, and he is gonna die. They will, however, blow up Ace immediately afterwards. Duracho coming in. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Blows up 2 of the enemies. Does get doomed in the process. GPK is trying to get rid of Boom, and will be chasing him down. GPK is just too freaking good. And Ramses, just leave that freaking Roche alone. You don't take it down fast whatsoever, my guy. Also, Duracho with that damage from the shard and the Luminosity crit on top, just pretty much one-shot Akoda there. Ramses is still second in net worth somehow. I have no idea how. He's died 4 times, and every single time he walks into the pit, he's just giving his team an awful engagement. Jump in onto Boom, but is going to quickly disengage. Because he doesn't want to get dueled. His Lincoln Sphere is getting fairly close. He doesn't want to risk getting caught. Jump in, DM, Mystic Flare onto Tofu. The Tusk will be able to stay alive thanks to Ace's press the attack. Dream Coil in return. There's a big catch. Can they get out of dodge? Just barely the duel attempt coming through, but it gets it denied. Ace is going to get again caught out by DM. GPK going back in. The War Sponge gets thrown out. Buyback from Ace. He's looking for another duel. Akoda on the side together with Ramses jumping forward. Omni Slash bouncing all over the place. They find themselves a double kill. Ramses going back for more. And it's Ace who bought back and is just standing there with everything in his hand. GPK needs to be careful because Boom is in the pit. But he will be jumping away from the area. DM very close to getting taken down. The duel is going to be on to Ramses and will be successful as well. Looking for Akoda. Ace with that blade mill damage coming into play. And the only one left standing is, of course, GPK on the Void Spirit. Did force out a double buyback from the Gaming Gladiator side, though. GPK is actually just gonna burst down Ace. That's a dieback. GPK, GP God in the building. The only reason that it's going well for them this game. Well, not the only reason. Yami just had some very clutch silences, and honestly, DM on the Doom has been playing really well as well. But jeez, this man is just a one-man army at the moment.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Going for the Aether next, so he's probably going to try and get Octarine Core. Lincoln Sphere is done.
Tower is under
Tofu is going for the Ags. Which is a fun mechanic, of course, with the Dream Coil. Dream Coil, kick someone, they snap the coil, their neck gets broken on the flight over. Dota would be an interesting game if you had gore. Dream Coil, kick, and then... Sorry. Sometimes thoughts just take you somewhere. And Ramses finally deciding maybe I should go back to farming. Mystic Flare. Combined with the Centaur Stomp. Get a freebie onto Celery. Ramses has his SNY pretty much done. And he's going back into the pit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Tofu. Smoke broke, right? Or Yamish was glimmered. This time they might actually get that Aegis. Because that's a dieback on Tofu.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
GPK is actually going Dagon instead. My man. My man's got that damn. Oh, that's gonna be fun. You're just gonna see everyone on the dire side get evaporated. Except for Dawn. Maybe. Mystic Flare. Boom. Does get away. Because he had an illusion rune. But GPK hits him. Smackdown. GPK is just a beast. A monster. An absolute terror. And Dyrachyo Dawn is gonna get doomed because he tries to help out his teammate. The tips come a clinking. And I guess ban out the Void Spirit next game because GPK is just, I mean, he's had like a couple of misses this game, but for the most part, absolute beast mode. Ram's gonna lose his first life. Actually, not yet. He's still alive. Doesn't have the healing ward though. Trying to run away or spin away for that matter, and he'll be just fine. That is the status resistance from the SNY and from the Titan Sliver coming into effect. Otherwise, he would have been 100% dead there. GPK? Wow! He is actually just filthily BMing them. Just jumping double astral step in to nothing and standing there like, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? I gotcha.
Will Dire stand tall?
Ramses, what's he got coming in? Blink? No, Basher's done on the Jug.
Tower is under attack.
DM's got Shiva's. Lincoln Sphere is his next tool. Also has the Shard.
Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire are scanning for enemies.
And they're just using this to take care of all the outer towers. Boom, though. Might get a catch here. They spot out a wardsman place, immediately blinking to the side. Except for Ramses, he does have the Aegis. He's actually going to Omni onto Dyrachyo, who tried to jump away, but Marcy counteracts your OP hero with their own OP hero. And they will go in for Ace. The duel comes out onto the Marcy. Who's going to win the duel? It's going to be Ace again. The stun comes out onto Ramses. Dyrachyo needs to be careful because this would be a dieback if he falters. DM in trouble. And DM will die. Still had his Doom available. While GPK finds Salary on the side. But it was a Dyrachyo buyback used. And speaking of which, she's going to get Dagon blasted, taken out of the running. 110 seconds. No Dyrachyo. If they can kill off GPK, they might have a chance, but he's 19, 0, and 10. They will just try to focus on everyone else in the meantime. He actually went for the Simulate stun. Now he's in a bit of trouble. They'll still have a Lincoln Sphere available that they can't really break.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
Nice toss back onto Ramses, but he still has the Aegis available. Tofu is dead. Even if you kill him, he's coming back with a full HP on the Juggernaut and a bunch of status resistance to try and survive the duel. Spin to win.
Dyer's middle barracks has fallen.
And VP get themselves back. They got what they came for. 2 sets of racks in their favor. Now only bottom lane is still left, and that is a level 4 Dagon on GPK finished up. 20, 0, and 10. Pug next item, overwhelming blink. They don't know that he's next to the tower. Also, his level 25 will be pretty big. The Dream Coil pierces magic immunity. Oh no.
Your fate line was unfortunate to touch my path.
How did they still catch Boom? And that's Dagon level 5 to be delivered. That is with Spell Amp. It's gonna do 1,000 damage burst. She has 1600 HP. And Tofu is gone. Boom buys back. They don't have a Doom, a second life available on the Juggernaut, but they're trying to give him the Lincoln Sphere buff. Upon his own Lincoln Sphere buff. Actually, Yakoda jumping in onto Boom, and that is a quick kill. That is a dieback onto Boom. They're going for the backline before Dyrachyo gets there. He actually walks into the Aether Remnant, and Dyrachyo with the smack will be able to go for the TP back. The GG gets called, and that is going to be VP taking game number 2 after a masterclass performance from GPK. Absolute masterclass performance on that mid lane. They almost threw it away multiple times by going Roche with a lineup that really doesn't take Roche on the side of VP. Ramses was a bit greedy there, but 24, 0, and 11 for the Void Spirit. That is unprecedented against the lineup like Gaimin Gladiators. Look at that. He was pretty well buffed up on damage. Highest net worth in the game. And absolutely tearing apart the entire Gaimin Gladiators lineup. And that was just the GPK show. Give him a hero he can be active on, and he looks sublime. But that is, again, game number 4 played. We are now 2-2 tied. Last game coming up after a short break. I need to get a breather because I'm actually starting to get really tired and a little bit woozy. So I'll be going towards a short little break before game number 5 starts. My name is D2CL. Don't forget to join the Discord, follow the channel, have some fun. That's about it. Enjoy the show. We'll be back for the last game in this series to decide who's going to be the Dota 2 Champions League Season 12 victor and who will be second place after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Game number 5. Draft on the way. We have VP picking up again the Marcy, Dawnbreaker, and Crystal Maiden for Gaimin Gladiators. Kind of the similar draft as last game, though this time the puck is banned. That one can't be secured for the Gaimin Gladiators. So I'd be very scared of a Void Spirit at this point, because both Boom and GPK played phenomenal Void Spirits this series. They really destroyed D2CL's farm in game number 4, so the Dawnbreaker didn't really have a good time.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Another Doom for DM. Not the Timbersaw, surprisingly enough, that they picked in the first 2 games. Yeah, it's... I mean, he played really well on the Doom as well. Together with Yamich on that instant silence every single time in those team fights.
5 seconds remain.
I am fairly curious to see what the rest of the draft will entail. I would definitely ban out Alchemist, though. I still think that Alchemist is just, especially in the last game in a best of 5, Alchemist can be that absolutely horrible hero to deal with. Void Spirit gets banned. Not that surprising.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
Okay, going forward. Actually, how is the Force vs. Argentium game going? Because I was actually originally planning to cast that series as well. Oh. Game 1 went to OT on Ancient. Game 2 is Dust. Luckily, I didn't cast Game 2 yet. But yeah, I was actually originally planning on casting that, but this best of 5 went to the full 5 map, so that was actually kind of surprising. Io ban, Zeus ban. Still waiting for that Alchemist ban.
5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban.
Okay, they banned the CK on Gaimin Gladiators. I guess, you know, it's a hero. Timbersaw is still left in the pool, which wouldn't be that bad against the VP heroes. I mean, of course, getting doomed is kind of garbage for Timbersaw, but it forces the doom to be used on the Timber, which is actually a pretty big plus.
It is Dyer's ban.
Most of these bans make sense, I would say. Question is this going to be a Hakoda Marcy, or is this going to be a Yamich Marcy this time around?
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Clockwork!
Okay, another Tofu Clock. GM5, most likely for Celery, Tofu Clockwork.
10 seconds.
Did they go Darkseer?
5
Maybe.
seconds.
It didn't ban out any of the other Ace heroes, though. Just yet. Okay. VP, what's it gonna be?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Juggernaut, okay. Ramsey's Jug. Please don't go Midas again. Also, don't try to kill Roche, because you suck at taking Roche until you've got stupidly farmed. Especially against a Clockwork this time. He's going to hookshot you into the Roche bit Dawnbreaker with the Solar Guardian, and you're dead. I don't know why I always keep playing with this. It's for, like, removing your keyboard keys. To, like, clean it up. I always like playing with this stupid thing.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Good for scratching your bald. Actually, my head's not bald. I got pretty long hair right now. I probably should shave it soon. Skywrath Mage again for Yami. Instant silence, pretty nice. Problematic is going to be that Clockwork, I think, this game. So 4 staff is going to be needed for the VPs. To be fair, 4 staff is going to be needed for Gaimin Gladiators side as well. Did work really well together with DM on the Doom. That rotating combo was very deadly. Dawnbreaker has massive fucking thighs. Like, it's actually insane how big her thighs are. To be fair, she does a superhero landing. So you kind of need to have those massive thighs to not die. But still.
Spirit.
Look at those. Damn. She's thick. Ember Spirits. Okay, so we get to see a Boom Ember mid. Dawn's still flexible for offlane or safe lane. Last pick is for Gaimin Gladiators, so they can always adjust. But First Pro's last pick is going to be a mid laner anyway to deal with an Ember. I would assume they're going to ban out the Kunkka, because GPK plays a really good Kunkka, and it is pretty good against an Ember.
It is Radiant's ban.
I assume they're going to ban the Kunkka. Other choices that are still left for the mid lane matchup against Ember.
10 seconds.
You could just go like a Mars or something.
5 seconds.
But then you're gonna bank everything on Ramsey's carrying you again.
It is Dyer's ban.
Alright, they quickly get rid of 2 of the ace heroes. Lesh ban actually makes a lot of sense. Considering that was in game number 1, right? Where Lesh destroyed Boom's Ember.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
And VP? Kunkka? Yes, no, maybe? Very decent against Dawnbreaker as well, because you can just drag her back if she tries to yeet forward with the ulti. Come on, give us something fun. Bat Rider themselves. Okay, Bat's also pretty good against Ember. And honestly, against the entire Gaimin Gladiators lineup. I actually like that last pick. We saw, of course, in game number 3? Or was it 2? Where Duracho played safe lane Bat and absolutely annihilated First Pro. I think that was game 2.
5 seconds.
Hey, it's up, Broken Darkling. So the question is, Will they get a third Doom target, or will it just be Ember doomed every single fight? Well, to be fair, he doomed Dawnbreaker more often than the Ember. But Instant Silence is good against Ember. The Marcy is very annoying to deal with. Bat Rider is super good against Ember. Juggernaut can just spin away. Well, Lasso's a... well, no. Juggernaut can just spin away from the Ember. I really like the VP draft. But then again, I have predicted literally them to win every single game so far. And there's the Alchemist. The one hero that was not banned yet. And this is a safe? Yeah, Duraccio safe lane Alchemist. Am I going to jump ship now? I've said it multiple times. Ban out the freaking Alchemist. But no. Do I think the Alchemist can be strong enough this game? That is the big question.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
I don't know. See what the odds are saying. Yeah, I'm gonna go VP, I think. I think this is a really close draft because if this Alchemist just pops off, it can go all ham. But I also know that Juggernaut is very good against Alchemist. And honestly, this is a really good Jug game. And I gotta quickly get rid of my beautiful face. So you'll miss my baldness for now.
Prepare
Goodbye.
yourselves for the main event.
Oh my god. Unlucky, you guys. Oh my god. Unlucky, you guys.
Oh my god. Look at that. Unlucko Maluku. Yeah, Alchemist is scary, but it feels like the Jug just has such a free game. And honestly, so does the Bat. Like, GPK has a pretty good game. So, place your bets. I actually don't know if my mod is here. Oh, my mod is here. Place your channel point bets, everyone.
30 seconds and counting.
Don't forget to pop by in the Discord, by the way, to say hi. Got a nice little community of bunch of people that love placing bets and predicting games. You do keep everything friendly in there, so no haha, I won my bet, you lost your bet kind of bullshit. They're going in on Tofu, but in comes Duraccio with his own simple concoction from behind, throwing it out onto Yami's. Tofu is gonna almost get first blooded, and yes, he will die. Yami's is actually the one that gets first blood. He's trying to run away, eating up a tango, but he is fast. However, Duraccio does have the stun to throw. Yami's trying to block vision. Why is he walking back, by the way? He could have survived that onto the... He could have easily survived that. He just twice... Here towards the tree, wanted to eat a tree, but he like walks back for a couple of seconds, second time as well, because he's got movement speed way 20 movement speed faster than the Alchemist. He should be able to outrun him. Well, they're going to bully Ace out. They have DM in the bottom lane now. And they're going to be putting the Ramses versus Dyrachyo top. Yamiche being harassed because Tofu's got... Actually, he bought the wind lane, so he's actually faster than Yamiche on that Skywrath Mage. Which is saying something, because Skywrath Mage tends to be the fastest hero out there. Hey! Rodney Falk has gifted a sub to Nothing Left in Life. Got to go! Dreams! Thank you very much, Rodney Falk. You the man. The myth, the legend.
I'm not sure why the others call you stupid. There is strange wisdom in your eyes.
Dreams by Ray Don Randell. Oh, Ramses. Stun's gonna get thrown. He's not even gonna spin. No spin to win, because that means it would be on a cooldown, and then Tofu can just run him down with the battery assault. Where's DM? Oh, he's looking for a creep. Oh, he's looking for the Ogre Bruiser creep. Dom! And the lane is heavily pushed in the top. So that's going to be good lane equilibrium for Ramses. This acid spray is slightly annoying, but he does have the healing ward aura to circumvent the nastiness coming in. It's especially the minus armor that also gets you. It's 4 armor reduction. Everything is physical as well. From the early stages, Skywrath would take more than the actual showing acid spray damage. Ramsey's still not level 3, so his spin doesn't do nearly enough damage to get a kill. Mid lane, yeah, Boom's gonna just have magic wand charges permanently up. He's going for a bottle. Actually, is going Orb of Corrosion, which he went for in game 1 as well, which I think most members do tend to gain. Nice sidestep by DM going in. They're trying to bring out the damage. Frost Shield thrown out as well, but it is going to be the kill onto Hakoda. Yami dies in the top lane to Dyrachyo. Laning stage wise, it's going pretty well for Gaimin Gladiators. DM actually needs to be a little bit careful here, dropping low, and he's going to die as well. Got his Scorched Earth a little bit too late. Couldn't use it. Top lane, Tofu. Does he get away? No, he does not. He's going to get taken down. Ramses is stuck inside the cogs, but there is going to be Yami trying to pump out some damage. Has the silence for Dyrachyo. Ramses is going to stay alive. Needs mana for his healing ward, but the healing salve will also suffice for now. But yeah, Ace is getting a very good lane. Kill and an assist. 22 last hits. Again, Ace, literally every lane is going well.
This'll come in handy.
I don't know how Ace gets the best lanes of everyone, where DM normally gets the shittiest lanes.
It is mine.
Behold my searing chains.
Boom actually going for a value point in Searing Chains, because otherwise you just get burned down. And Ramses taking a lot of damage from the Alchemist in the top lane. Who is second in net worth right now? Plus Tofu, I guess, yeah, he's going to go for some stacks. Doesn't have the Rocket Flare, so can't go for big double camp stacks. Gotta make sure those stacks happen for the Alchemist. And Yamiche, nice rotation towards mid could definitely help, because if you get the silence, it also does increase the magic damage, increases magic damage taken. In combination with the Bat Rider is pretty good. Well, it's more than pretty good. It's really freaking good.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Denied.
The Radiant glyph is now active.
Celery TPing towards mid. Looking for a catch onto a Coda. Does have slight fist searing chains, but the slow was too much. And Boom will be just fine. Actually gets the route onto GPK. Celery is the target that GPK kind of wants. And kind of will not take because he's going to go for Boom. That's all a debate bamboozle play. But Boom does have Fire Remnants out the wazoo. And GPK, Magic Wand charges. Boom dropping load is out of mana actually. And Boom is going to die. GPK with a double kill. That was a very big bait and switch coming out from GPK. Superbly outplayed. And even gets the Invis rune heading up top immediately. There is a ward for only the Radiant. And actually he's going to try and steal the camps. They're not massively stacked though. It's only one stack. And Tofu's dead. Okay, they're finding a couple of kills here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
GPK with Firefly, stealing at least one camp stack. Ratio coming in, and your stack is already dead. Got him. They will respawn anyway. Doesn't really matter too much for him. Larger minimap. I don't even freaking know. Oh my god, that minimap is huge. Ah! It's an eyesore in the bottom left corner of my screen. Why is it so big? DM going for the Hanamitis again, just like last game. Boom is bottom of all the cores. Runes about spawn. Will Boom be able to secure it? There is a level 2 silence that he needs to be careful of, and that's why he's going to quickly dip out, because it's a regen rune for GPK. Who's got himself a couple... Okay, he didn't get this stack going, but he does get himself a fat ancient stack secured. And I guess he's going to farm both those camps, because he wants them bots. Duracho obviously going for Radiance, not going for the armlet this game. I don't really think it's a good idea as well against so much dot damage. Tofu is going to get tossed out from the Skog, but there's the heal bomb from Ace. And in return, you always have to fear Ace from the sky. And guess what? Ramses is going for Handamitis first item. What a surprise. They're going to have two cores on their side, again going for Handamitis first item. DM has his already done though. And this time it's not going to be Ramses getting his Handamitis. I think last game it was 8 minutes or 7 minutes. Slightly slower, and you are playing against an Alchemist. So I guess they're going to try and take this game late against Alch, which is always scary. Because he's got an amazing mid-game. Jump out, Dakota gets out of dodge. Omni slash onto Ace. He takes no damage from that Omni. GPK does have the lasso. Is not going to try and use it. He's just going to... Actually, Ace is going to get away. Ramsey slowed down. No, he should be able to find Ace. The damage comes out. And now... Yep, should have lassoed. Now you're going to lose 3 heroes for that Ace kill. Boom gets a triple kill. And he just jumped a decent amount of net worth above. 730 gold gained from that fight for the Ember Spirit. Yeah, that is sublime. And while all of that's going on, Durachi's just farming jungle. He's very close to the Sacred Relic. Oh. And then Boom dies in mid. I guess toss, Mystic Flare. Didn't even toss. Just Mystic Flare. And Lasso. Okay, Boom does die, so that, I mean, he still did get a chunk of gold from those kills. Ramses does have his Hand of Midas, which significantly increases his Omni Slash to do still 0 damage. NDM is going to go for another BKB rush. So they're kind of trying to mimic the last game, but problem is you're not going to be able to keep up and farm with the Alchemist once he has his Radiance, because then he just farms so much faster.
Glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, there's a smoke rotation coming in. Boom, ready for another fight. It is Hakoda that is going to get rooted up and very easily taken care of. He's actually jumping in aggressively to try and just annoy Boom a little bit more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lane ward comes in. Oh, that's just off the mark. GPK with the bots done. Ogre axe as well. Definitely gonna try and get a lot more aggressive towards Duracho. Ooh, where the hell did he just pull those creeps from?
Rock it on.
And GPK, Bat Rider. He's doing pretty well. Boom had, I mean, those kills were definitely a big plus, but not really getting the same amount of creep kills. He's 40 CS last hits behind the Bat Rider. 40. That's a pretty substantial difference.
There is now for Radiant's middle tower.
Ramses' Maelstrom is getting closer. Duracho's Radiance is done. I just love... It's always mesmerizing to see all those numbers pop up with an Alchemist. I'm defending the tier 1 tower bottom. His BKB is pretty much done. Bat Rider's BKB is very close to done. Guess they might go... he probably needs a Blink Dagger on the Doom before they really start to make plays.
They die by our hand, not yours.
Radiant should look to their
Tofu
middle
is
tower.
very farmed as well. He's got the 4-step pretty much done. They get the lasso onto Boom in the Mystic Flare. Almost got dragged out by GPK. Ace comes in from behind, trying to get the damage in. Hakoda does burst down his opponent. There's the hook shot from Tofu, but GPK is still just loving life here. They're going in for more. The Alchemist is nowhere to be seen for the time being, and Tofu should just very slowly burn. In comes the Duracho charge. Tofu, he's still gonna die. Tickles down thanks to the flame break. Duracho will be just walking back to the jungle and continuing his farming frenzy, but they get a 3-for-0 trade.
To their top tower.
And it's, well, Ace is still fairly farmed, but it is getting close to the point where it's going to be Alchemist and then a massive gap between him and the rest of his team. Which tends to happen a lot. But can he solo carry the game? Might be problematic once he gets doomed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely a Scotty game for the Juggernaut. Maybe even a Shivas for the Bat Rider. To deal with the Chemical Rage, the Solo Guardian heal, which is kind of immense. They don't have Spirit Vessels on their side. They won't even build Spirit Vessels this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
And Doom, he's got his BKB done. Blink Dagger is very close. Let's see, what does Dyrachyo have? He's got the Blink finished up. Hook shot miss from Tofu. I think he's got the Mithril Hammer being delivered. Actually, they're going to go in. They find Celery. They want Dyrachyo, but he's a little bit too far away. Chasing in for Tofu. BKB used from GPK. He's going to take Tofu for a spin. Mystic Flare on top, and Ace is dead. Sorry, not Tofu for a spin. No, Tofu gets Omni Slash on the side. Jump in from Dyrachyo. He gets a 2-man stun, though. That's pretty big, but Doom throws out his Doom onto Dyrachyo. The Alchemist is in trouble. This would be a huge kill if they can secure it, and that looks to be the case as well. Boom is nearby. Cannot really save this endeavor. Tofu doesn't have a hook shot available. Boom is just going to be forced to the back end. And they kill off Dyrachyo. He gets a very nice 2-man stun, but the Doom is pretty freaking tanky at this stage. He didn't even pop his BKB. That's how little of an FDM gave. 0 Fs given right there. GPK, Blink Dagger is pretty much done. Sorry, not GPK. DM, Blink Dagger is pretty much done. GPK, he's going to be jumped. Doesn't have his BKB just yet. Is now kind of stuck. Needs help quickly. Yami's TP's through. Does have a Mystic Flare. But will just be hunted. No, actually. Without any vision in front of them, they're a little bit too spooked to continue. Never know where that Doom might be jumping up from. He's got the War Stomp available. Blink Dagger as well. Plus the Mystic Flare for the VP side could make it very scary. For the Ember, for instance. He gets stunned, silenced, Mystic Flared, he's dead. Wakoda almost with the catch. Juggles has the Maelstrom done. Is he going to go for the Mjolnir again? I'm curious. He went for it last game.
Scanning for enemies.
Mystic Flare coming in. It's vanishing on our screen, but Dyrachyo gonna get away. He's gonna get taken down. That's again the Alchemist down. That is 13k net worth out of the picture for now, and they cannot reinitiate because the rest of the team is just fairly poor. BKB now done on both Dawnbreaker and Ember. Speaking of Ember, he's charging forward. He doesn't have any Ember Fire Remnants left anymore. The Center Stomp comes in onto Tofu on the side. Ramses with the Omni Slash bouncing all over the place. Ace taking a heaps of damage. Okay, he's not really taking that much damage. His BKB is keeping him just Gucci. Tofu trying to run away. Will be able to force staff himself to safety. And now with the TP from Celery coming in, Hakoda is probably going to die as well. So they do get a couple of kills in return. Because Ramses just straight up doesn't do damage.
Deceptive rune of invisibility. Fall before us.
And yeah, VP knows exactly what they need to do, and that is keep Dyrachyo low, hunt him down. He's done with the BKB, so he is actually not going to die to the Mystic Flare combo, unless he gets doomed before he can get the Mystic Flare off. But with the BKB, are they going to smoke? They are going to smoke themselves on Gaimin Gladiators. And they're going to look for Ramses.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Illusion.
Boom, going from Lincolns. There's the catch onto Ramsey. Stun gets thrown out onto Hakoda, but their lasso drag takes the Alchemist, holds him down. Actually, does get doomed in the process. Cannot get the BKB off, and this is an Alchemist in a lot of trouble. DM chasing him down, and Dyrachyo will die. They spend everything they have to kill him, though, and they lose both GPK and Ramses in the process, and now DM is going to be last one down. Boom with the double kill, and he is just absolutely looking reinvigorated this game because they're throwing everything they have onto Dyrachyo, and Ramses gets caught again. Ramses had a really good game 1, terrible game 2 and game 3, not a great game 4, and now he's also not looking his A game. He's just getting cracked. He went again for the Mjolnir. He's got 1500 HP. He's literally dead in a couple of seconds when he gets hit by the enemies. He's going for the exact same build as well as last game. Oh no, I think he went S and Y at least last game added on top. Against the duel. The man is just... He's got such net worth and he is so squishy. I'm gonna smoke out, looking to see if they can get Ramses again. Hakoda tanks the smoke gank. And yeah, that's exactly what he needed to do. They will be walking into Roche. Have a decent Roche lineup. It's not superb either. Especially because there's a lot of that Roche harass. With the Bat Rider being able to possibly blink in, or maybe a multi-hero Centaur Stomp. But I guess VP is just gonna let it go. Forfeit that Aegis. Without Hakoda, they don't want to reinitiate. GPK is going Shard? What? Really? Okay. Yami's is just chilling in his little Shadow Amulet, playing the classic Dota 2 pub strat of AFKing. I actually gave the Aegis to Boom. He's 10, 3, and 4, and his net worth is still below any core of VP. Just doing exactly what he needed to, and that was fight, fight, fight to create space for Dyrachyo to get big on the Alchemist, who's going for a heart. Once that heart's done, the question is, where is that Mjolnir, the Ayaskati gonna be from Ramses? Where is that Shiva's? I think DM's going for Shiva. He's actually pretty far ahead for finishing up the Shivas. That is such a heads up move. Dyrachyo does not have the Aegis. And he is dead. And they have a Doom still left. Ramses walking up, spotting the two supports. Hakoda actually considering jumping on top of him.
Your death approaches.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry again for the ads. It is a Twitch thing that I tried to turn off. And I turned it off, but it doesn't activate being turned off until tomorrow. Which the big problem is, that means I'm missing about 42 bucks worth of income because I turned it off, and it won't even be effective today. So I just wasted 42 bucks. So you get to keep seeing ads. I don't get paid that much for it. It's just pure sadness. Spin does at least get the Aegis popped. Can they kill him off a second time? Boom, getting himself away. They did use the Doom for it, so they kind of need to run away on the side of VP. Because they did use Doom for an Aegis. And he also has a Lincoln Sphere right now in the Ember, so it's going to be definitely a lot harder to kill him. Plus, he'll be able to use it to throw it onto Dyrachyo, keep the Alchemist alive in a lot of these engagements. VP actually has that shard built up. I'm really interested to see why. I mean, you have a 50% chance to apply a stack of sticky napalm if you attack, and you can right click people when you lasso them, which most of the time you just want to like lasso drag them. I guess because he also has them in the Mystic Flare, he kind of wants to stand still, not drag them too far back. I think that might be the reason why, so that he can like lasso them and still right click them. It does make sense because they have a Skywrath Mage. And most of the time he lassos just to hold them in place, and being able to right click, it helps. It's going Aether. Shiva's is now done on DM, and that's a big item, especially against the insane healing that the Alchemist is going to have after the heart. Again, Tofu is stupidly far. He's pretty much done with his Ags. 4-staff Ags on the Clockwork. Damage, 4-staff Glimmer. Celery, Lotus. Gonna be on his mind. Though Celery is very dead. Diracho actually going for the backline on Yami. Will get the kill. There's the big heal bomb on top. GPK gets himself back. Ace is going deep. Lassoed though, and the Dawnbreaker will falter. They find that kill. They don't have the Doom for 20 more seconds. Diracho actually needs to be careful not to get stunned. Is under ward vision. GPK trying to push Diracho back. Actually, they're going in. They have an Omni Slash available. Boom on the side will just try and delay them from taking down the Alchemist. But the spin from Ramses is going to connect, and Diracho is forced to TP. But the Basher comes out, and Diracho is going to get doomed up as well. Omni Slash bouncing on top of him. He does not really take much damage. Omni does nothing, but Boom is going to be controlled up. Boom is going to be tossed left, right, and center, taken down. The beat. Doom still continuing on. Hookshot in from Tofu, trying to save his teammate's life. But that's going to be a save your buddy syndrome coming into play. And Ramses gets a triple kill. Okay. Okay, Ramses. I see what's up. He doesn't have max level Blade Dance. Really? Is 2 stats better than 5% more crit chance? Huh. I guess they must have been min-maxed this somewhere. Because his Omni Slash damage looks lackluster as hell. So that Scotty is going to be huge, together with that Shiva's. The healing reduction on the Gaming Gladiator side is going to be insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now Ramses is ahead of Diracho in net worth. And that is not where you want to be. Behind against a Midas Jug when you're playing Alchemist. They are smoked up. Looking for a fight. Gotta be careful of the Doom, which is going to be up in 30 seconds. Top lane. Nakoda Rocket Flare flies close by. Aether finished up on the bat, and also a 4-staff I think he just built. Plus a gem, so they can clear out all the vision on their side of the map. Cough, cough. Hook shot in onto Ramses, pushing back. Actually, oh, Hakoda tosses him out of harm's way. Nice center stomp onto 3 enemy heroes. They're going to go in onto Boom. Diracho with the stun, going for the backline, trying to get rid of damage, but he's going to get doomed in the process. GPK still has a lasso. Omni Slash bouncing all over the place. They're taking too much damage. Ace is dead. They're all dead. And now Boom, he just came back, and he is going to get cracked. The Boom Ember is out of commission. And GPK, I mean, that Centaur Stomp from DM onto 3 enemies was just superb. Mystic Flare on top, and they just melted. Omni Slash thrown in for good measure. Also, Diracho jumping onto the Skywrath Mage. Yeah, you're just going to get easily doomed immediately afterwards. And now there is no defense for 50 seconds. No Alchemist, at least. They could buy back onto Boom. Bottom lane, DM going in onto a Celery CM. Who's trying to make sure that they can't get Megas, because the tier 2 tower bottom is still standing. Tier 2 tower top is still standing, but that one is almost taken care of. Very closely finished off. Celery actually stays alive somehow. Without any items. Impressive. GPK Bat Rider trying to take down the tower. Yeah, best right-clicking hero in the game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And it's up.
Dire's
Ramses,
top tower is under attack.
he has his full Iascati done. And he's got an extra 4.5k. He just jumped ridiculous amounts of net worth in a couple of fights. I was hammering on this guy, and all of a sudden he's like, nah, bro, cast a curse. Gotta make sure everyone can see that Ramses can farm with Hand of Midas Juggernaut. But I gotta say, DM is playing a superb series. Every single game, DM has had the worst freaking lanes. His laning stage has been atrocious every game, and still he finds that he is so useful in all these games. And not all of them. The games they lost, they got completely dumpstered. Even with lackluster farm, he can make a lot of stuff happen. Nice two-man route comes out. Chemical Rage in. Duracho with the stun. They're going for Ramses, but he actually gets forced to the side, pushed back. Ramses wants to get an Omni Slash, and he's going to go for the spin to win onto the two supports. Dakota jumps away to the side, and Ramses gets a double kill from the bounces. Doom thrown out onto Duracho. Omni Slash bouncing all over the place, and is going to bounce towards everyone. They're in trouble. Baiba came out from Boom. He's trying to recover the fight. Ramses is still here. Has another spin available. There's a silence coming out onto Boom. He's in trouble. Boom doesn't have a BKB, and Boom is dead. Rampage for Ramses. And with that, a buyback comes out. They are trying to shut down this game right now. GPK chasing in after Ace. Pops the small BKB with the Starbreaker. Trying to get himself to the fountain, but he's going to burn to a crisp. Indeed, he is gone and done and dusted. Going for tier 4 is finishing up the game right now. Buyback from Ace. Can the two heroes try and delay it as much as possible? I have my severe doubts if that is going to happen on the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and it looks like VP might just take the series with an absolutely appallingly strong Ramses in the last game coming through. GPK pushed to the side. They're trying to get him in towards the fountain, almost get the full push going. Needed one more force staff, but it is going to be Tofu taken care of. Ramses continues his spread, and that is G to the G. Does VP take game number 5? Indeed, we went the full 5-map series. And it ends in VP. After taking game number 1, they lost 2, they lost 3, get themselves 4, and get themselves 5. And Ramses made it look better for himself, because he did have a really bad series. I would say game 1 was pretty okay, but the 2 sniper games were so horrid. It was appalling. Last game as well, got caught way too many times on the Juggernaut. But this game started off with a couple of iffy mistakes here and there, but in the end, that he just farmed like crazy and stood strong, destroyed. Big props to Virtus Pro, because honestly, if I would have to give anyone MVP, I would say, would I give it to DM? I think because they gave him the shittiest lanes of all, and he made it still work every single time. You know, that was just amazing in my book. Like, that's impressive. If you can, it's kind of what Celery always tends to do for Gaimin Gladiators, where he gets like nothing and then gets some farm somehow and makes a lot of plays. DM, it's impressive on DM that he manages to make that happen. But yeah, he just went out of control. They doomed the Alchemist every single fight. He got caught off. He got absolutely obliterated on Duracho and just could not join the fights. Boom, he sacrificed his own farm to give Duracho farm. And because of that, Boom was playing really well, but did not have anywhere close to the same farm as the enemy cores. And that was also a little bit of a problem, because Boom was the sole addition to the team fights that actually made it look possible for Gaimin Gladiators. And also, you know, really good series. Happy to be able to cover this. Happy that everyone was able to watch this series with me. That concludes, of course, Season 12 of the Dota 2 Champions League. But don't you worry. because there is a Season 13 starting in a couple of days. Indeed, you heard it right. There is a Season 13 because Dota 2 Champions League is not stopping just yet. It is, I mean, it is pretty impressive how many of these they can pump out, because it's 50k prize pool every single one of them. And yeah, they just keep on bringing them up one after the other. Season 13, I don't necessarily know the exact date when it starts, but they will have, of course, the same situation, probably 4 playoff seed invites that they'll have, and a lot of very solid teams to play the group stage. My name is D2CL. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Don't forget to follow while you can. You know, might as well if you like this, you know, casting and whatnot. I will be casting SADPC later tonight, midnight for me. It will be the Balrog vs South team on the Gaimin channel. And yeah, don't forget to follow join my Discord. We have a bunch of esports fanatics in there as well and whatnot. People that love predicting games. I love predicting every day. I have a list of games that I predict every day to see how well I do, and teams that can take each other on. And I post that in my Discord so that people can have a reference from it. Of course, you know, I very rarely have a clean screen, a clean day, but I do all right when it comes to my predictions. I always have more, well, most of the time I have a pretty good day. But yeah, don't forget to check out the Discord then, if you feel like it. And again, it was a blast covering it for you. I hope you all enjoyed the show. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And I'll see you otherwise another day. Goodbye.